remain standing. One of the exhibitors, innovators, can you come here for lead us in the national anthem? Any volunteer, you are all patriots of Uganda. We are going to do three things. We shall sing the anthems, the Uganda National Anthem, one stanza, the East African Community Anthem, all the three. And then we have the opening prayer, Uganda National Anthem, East African Community Anthem, and all the mentors and teachers and union members of Uganda Professional Science Teachers Union are going to sing the Solidarity Anthem. After that, we have a short opening prayer, and after that opening prayer, we shall have welcome remarks from our National Secretary for Education, Professional Standards and Discipline, person of the National Organizing Committee, who will in turn invite our chief guest this morning to address the exhibitors and all of us, the mentors and the organizing committee. And thereafter, we shall get Rogers on board to guide on the adjudication. Thank you so much. Patriot, you're welcome to the anthem.
Thank you so much. Esteemed presenters of today and our distinguished guests, let us turn attention and sing the Uganda National Anthem. Oh, Uganda, we go upon thee. We lay our future in thy hands. United, free for liberty, together we always stand. Mungu tuomba uilinde Jumuiya Afrika Mashariki, tuwezeshe uishi kwa amani, tutimize na malengo yetu. Jumuiya yetu sote tuilinde, tuwajibike, tuimarike. Umoja wetu ni nguzo yetu, idumu jumuiya yetu. Uzalendo pia mshikamano iwe msingi wa umoja wetu, na tulinde uhuru na amani, mila zetu na desturi zetu. Jumuiya yetu sote tuilinde, tuwajibike, tuimarike. Umoja wetu ni nguzo yetu, idumu jumuiya yetu. Viwandani na hata mashambani, tufanye kazi sote kwa makini, tujitowe kwa hali na mali, tuijenge jumuiya bora. Jumuiya yetu sote tuilinde, tuwajibike, tuimarike. Umoja wetu ni nguzo yetu, idumu jumuiya yetu. Let us humble ourselves and pray.
The Workers' Solidarity Anthem. We hold our hands. Yes. Hold our hands. We're going to sing Solidarity, and then Solidarity Upustu, and then we'll close there for now. Okay, hold our hands. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. For the union makes us strong. solidarity forever, solidarity forever, for the union makes us strong. Solidarity, opposed to solidarity, solidarity, opposed to solidarity, solidarity, opposed to solidarity, for the union makes us strong. Solidarity forever, solidarity forever, solidarity forever, for the union makes us strong. Solidarity forever, solidarity forever, solidarity forever, for the union makes us strong. Science for development and transformation. Opening prayer by Madame Annette.
Let's have our thoughts for the prayer. Almighty Father, we thank you so much for this morning. Father, we thank you for having given us your journey mercies all the way from our homes up to here. Father, we pray that our gathering here becomes so fruitful and contributes to the development of the nation. Father, I pray that the innovators here go back when they are well enrolled, when they have improved on their knowledge, and go back and implement whatever is going to be exhibited here. We also pray that you send us for the Holy Spirit to give us protection as we keep in this place, and to continue to give us your wisdom as we transcend through this process of the exhibition. All this I prayed in the name of our Lord Jesus Christ.
Amen. Can we give a big round of applause for that so far? Thank you so much. You can take your seats, members. You can take your seats. You look very beautiful on this 23rd day of August, the year of our Lord 2025. Can you clap for yourselves being smart? The Opusu family, very smart. The Science Fraternity of Uganda. This is beautiful. Thank you so much. Very, very beautiful. Yes, so let's be happy because we have come here to celebrate your achievements as the young innovators. Are we together? So we have not come here for any funeral ceremony. No, we have come to celebrate science. To celebrate what? Science. All that we are doing here is the beauty of science. We want to thank Uganda Professional Science Teachers Union. At this moment, I'm going to invite the chief organizer of this event, who will introduce the various teams that she has brought here together for this very important function and event of the National Science, Innovations and Technology Competitions 2025. Put your hands together to clap to welcome our National Secretary for Education and the Chairperson of the National Organizing Committee. Madam Betty, you're welcome.
Thank you very much, Mr. MC, for blazing up the morning. Our dear General Secretary of Uganda Professional Science Teachers Union, the National Executive Council members present in this house, our dear adjudicators for tonight's function, all the patrons who have brought their learners for innovation, all the innovators for today's function, I greet you all. I would like to say on behalf of the organizing committee for this Science Innovation Project 2025, we are saying you are most welcome. This has been a journey that we have all been doing together. You remember we visited all the regions. We started by moving to Central Region, who raised the flag and met the innovations of regions, very fruitful. They were the first to showcase their innovation. Thank you very much to Central Region. We later moved to Eastern Region, where we had another glazing and amazing competitors presenting very good projects, and I want to welcome Eastern Region to this competition. Later we went to Western Region, the land of milk and honey, where we had it at Umbara Secondary School. There we had another good innovation with the learners there, and we left the place when we were satisfied. Welcome Western Region. We finalized by Northern Region, the land of coin. People know it as the land of coin, and everybody fear to go there. When you hear about Northern Region, you think, you imagine the people there don't think. But when we went to Northern Region, they showed us that they are human beings. Those learners gave us very, very good projects. And there, amazingly, even Karamoja Region was represented. And that was so amazing. Welcome Northern Region to this competition. Our dear General Secretary of the Union, this innovation has been a light for the Union. It has enabled us to see all directions. And I'm very sure with the one step we have started, we are going to make 1,000 miles. And we shall walk this far. Thank you very much for the support you have given for this innovation. We want to thank the Secretary and the Chairman of the Union. They have supported this innovation with the little the Union have. And you can see that they are still very passionate and following up what we are doing. That is why, with his busy schedules this morning, he has surrendered to come and be with us. Big applause, sir. Allow me introduce to you the members who are present in this house. Because of time, we shall introduce them as a team. I start with the people who have brought us here today. The people who have brought us here today are the different schools that went through the competitions at the region. At each of the region, we were able to select 5 good projects. And in this house, each of these regions amazingly have brought all the 5 projects. Thank you very much for this committee. I would like to recognize those from Eastern Region, and we have in the house Sorority SS. Rise up for recognition. Thank you very much. Sorority is bringing us 2 projects. 2, we have Kakira Secondary School. Kakira SS. Thank you very much, Kakira for coming. And we have Mbale Secondary School. Thank you very much, Madam, for bringing Mbale Secondary School. Madam Zulia is a rep member of Bugisu Region, and thank you very much for being passionate about this innovation. This is a team from Eastern Region. May I recognize Western Region, represented by Monteliera High School. Members from Monteliera, most welcome, sir. Thank you for bringing the team. We have Mary Hills High School bringing 2 projects. Mary Hills, Madam, thank you with the team for coming. Thank you, Mary Hills. We have Ntare Secondary School. Ntare Secondary School, thank you, Ntare, for coming. And lastly, we have St. Mary's College, Rushorosa. The first team to arrive yesterday. Thank you very much, Rushorosa. Thank you for this commitment. So this is a team from Western Region. We have Northern Region. Northern Region is represented by Comboni College. Comboni College, Nira, thank you very much for this great representation. We have Achaba Secondary School. Achaba Secondary School in the Yam District, thank you very much. We have Laurel Senior Secondary School, where the Deputy Treasurer is a giant there. Thank you very much. Thank you, Laurel Secondary School. We have Bishop Tarantino College. Bishop Tarantino College, thank you very much, Bishop Tarantino College. My GS, that is my school. Anyway, I don't have interest in them too for today. I don't know them. I don't know them. Then we have Arua Public, where our dear MC is a giant in that school. Arua Public, most welcome. This is representation from the north. And we have Central, who is the host today. We have St. Maria Goretti Katende. Thank you very much, St. Maria Goretti. We have Trinity College Nabingo. Oh, thank you to Trinity College Nabingo. And we have Bombo Hamis Secondary School. They have come in a full bus because they want experience. Let all the students from Bombo rise up for recognition. You see this passion here for science and innovation. Yes, they have brought all their students. Thank you very much for coming. Then we have Umbogo Mixed Secondary School. Mbogo was our host at Central Region. Thank you very much, Mbogo, for this great representation. And St. Mary's College Chitovu. St. Henry's College.
Yeah, Chitovu. Yeah, they're here. Okay, yeah.
I was very sure they're seated behind them. Thank you very much and welcome. I'm sorry. He's reminding me that I left out Kira College Boutique.
Yes.
Hey, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Kira College, with great honor and pleasure, may I raise you up for recognition. I'm very sorry. Thank you very much for representing. You know, mistakes are human anyway.
Yeah.
And I'm a human, not a robot. So anything could have happened.
Yeah.
So these are the teams that are represented in this, and I want to say there is 100% attendance. Thank you. I am only proud to rise up the patrons, sir.
Yeah.
May I rise up all the patrons of this school? Let's give a big round of applause to the patrons. And notably, if you look at them, there are only 4 ladies. And sir, doctor, I'm not happy. That means I'm not doing great work to bring in the females on board. Annette, we have a lot of work to do to bring the female. I'm not saying the gentlemen. Thank you very much for mentoring these learners. You can have your seat. Thank you. Then we have the adjudicators for tonight's function. I only would like to raise them up. I'm not introducing them, they will introduce themselves later. We have a team of very committed adjudicators who are going to manage today's function. Let us give a big round of applause to them. Thank you. I have already talked to so many things. I know there is a team who fall under your docket and you will introduce them. I cannot untie the shoelace. And at this juncture, I would like to present this team before you, our JGS. May you come and address the gathering to open officially. Thank you very much. And as you come, we are sorry that the room is squeezed, but we shall understand ourselves.
Can we put our hands together and clap hands for God? Allow me to start by thanking God for allowing us to be here this morning. Can we give him a hand? Today I may be a little bit emotional. I will request that you bear with me. I am trying to trace out the journey we have moved as opposed to a journey of barely less than 5 years. And here we are today conducting a national exhibition for science projects. Can we clap hands? Allow me also extend my gratitude to the Education Committee under the able leadership of Auma Betty, Auma Betty and your team, you have made us proud. Thank you very much. Everywhere we go, at least we see Push2 in action. Thank you for this program and steering it up to this time. Our dear teachers, the patrons, my fellow teachers, allow me to thank you. Generation. Can we clap hands for our teachers? Then the team of our educators, I want also to thank you very much for sparing time to come and take charge of this program running this morning and today. Thank you very much and you are most welcome. Then our dear students and the dear schools from all the parts, I will start by congratulating you upon making it to the finals. Can you clap hands for yourself? That clap is not enough. Give yourselves another hand clap. I know there are many schools that participated. When I was looking at the list, from Eastern, there are very many schools, from Western, very many schools, from Northern, very many schools, from Central, very many schools. But out of all those many schools, hundreds of schools, you have managed to make it to the finals. I think that is not something we can joke with. Can we clap hands again? And as you compete, I wish you the best of luck. Now, allow me, the task I have this morning is simple. I will open this program officially, but before I do that, allow me to do two things. One, I will make some simple introductions. Then after that, I will speak a little bit about the union. And then this program briefly, and then we shall conclude. I hope to do that in a few minutes. Now, I have already mentioned Betty and her team. That is the Education Committee, and we thank you very much. I know you have been interacting with them, but they can stand up again. Members of the Education Committee, thank you very much. Betty, Rima, I think is the secretary of the committee. No? Who is the secretary? Yes, Mr. Bua Tizito and Betty, thank you for steering this team. And we thank you very much, dear colleagues. I will not mention your names when an opportunity comes, possibly. Then, of course, this is a committee of NEC. We have a bigger organ that is second in command that heads this organization, and it is called the National Executive Council. And that one will be introduced by the national chairman when he comes later in the afternoon. Now we have the secretariat. This is charged with day-to-day running of the union's business. The members of the secretariat who are around, you can stand up for recognition. If you are from UPUSC Secretariat, they are right behind there. Thank you very much. We have those are heads of departments. The middle one is the accountant. We have to start with accountants because without it we would not be here. And she's called Viola Zawede. On her immediate left is Komakate Solomon, the estate's manager. Then on her right, we have Derek Asimwe, the chief chef. And I'm sure you must have prepared something for us today. We have a team of about 10 employees at UPUSC Secretariat. I think others are somewhere trying to organize. We have various departments. We are a fully-fledged organization. Now UPUSC is a labor union that brings together all science teachers in Uganda. All science teachers in Uganda, in secondary schools, higher institutions of learning apart from university, all the teachers, the instructors who teach science, and even the technical instructors are members of the Uganda Professional Science Teachers Union, including PTCs, the tutors, the science tutors. So this is the labor union, the umbrella that brings together all science teachers. And that is our main objective, to bring together all science teachers in Uganda and one umbrella to have their voices, their interests collectively pursued and their rights collectively protected. That is the major reason of the labor union. Then we have many objectives, but today I want to focus on two. One is that the union brings together all science teachers, and that is the main objective. The second one I want to dwell on is promoting science education, partnering with government, supporting government to promote science education in back. But we will not castigate anyone, because everything, you just need to give them time. They will always work in the appointed time. It is this time that God has made that now the teachers, our work used to remain in the laboratories. You recall those days? You teach a lot of chemistry, you handle a lot of experiments, but the work remains in the what? In the laboratory. No wonder when we are pursuing our interests and protecting the rights of science teachers during the salary enhancement for all scientists in Uganda, many people, actually 90% of Ugandans did not understand us, simply because they did not know what the teachers were doing behind the what? The curtains. You do a lot of work in the, but it remains in the what? In the laboratories. We practice a lot of science, do many experiments, but they do not help society because they remain in the laboratories. So UPUSTU has come to make sure that our science, the innovations that we do not actually remain in the laboratory, but come out to solve society problems. I want to thank you all for this, and we shall continue this program. I do not think we shall stop. And those who will, of course, succeed in it, all of you are already victors by the fact that you have come up to the nationals. That is already a success. But we shall now go ahead to quantify and qualitatively place those victors, you, the schools that have made it to the finals. I think our educators will help us to know who comes maybe in the first position, the second, the third, up to the last. So that next time when you are coming back, you should fight to know that even when you reach finals, there is still another success to do what? To achieve. I want to take the honor by the power and the authority entrusted in me as the General Secretary of the Union. But maybe before I declare what I'm about to say, I must tell you that the program will run as you have seen it, and we have the national chairman who will be coming in later on, and other guests will be joining us in the afternoon. Myself, I wish to continue with you up to the end, but incidentally, I have another program which I have to go and catch. So dear Education Committee, you will bear with me, and you will allow me, since I've seen what is happening and we are now about to open, having entrusted me with that important assignment, after performing it, I will request you allow me go and attend to another program, but I'm with you in the spirit and in everything. So by the power and authority entrusted to me, I declare the IPUS2 Project Innovation Competitions 2025 officially open. For God and my country, my name is Dr. Aaron Mugiga, the General Secretary, Uganda Professional Science Teachers Union. May God bless you.
Okay, thank you so much. Our chief guest this morning, Dr. Aaron Mugiga, our beloved General Secretary of the union. Okay, we are now good to go. And before we now get to our story, Elliot, I requested him as the program reached you there. Yes, so at this moment we are going to invite the lead, our in charge of the adjudication, to come and give us guidance on how you are now going to move to your stalls and how this team will visit you there. So Roger, you're welcome.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Mutoko. Yes, good morning, everyone. Science for development and transformation. Science. Okay. Now we are going to request everyone's cooperation so that we can finish this program. We want to finish the main business before lunch, and time is really getting to us. After lunch, we have another set of ceremony guests, and we want to finish early because I know some of us are going very far, and we may not sleep in Kampala the second time. Now we are going for the second stage of adjudication. The adjudicators have actually gone through most of your reports already. So they already know they already have an idea about the project. So when they come to your store, you don't have a lot of time. Within 5 minutes, show them how your product works. How does your project work? Does it work? And if they have some more questions, they will ask you. They have looked at the objectives, they have looked at the problems, some of the things they have looked at them. So they need to look at that product physically. So we don't have much time. When they come to your desk, compose yourself and be able to give quick demo and showcase what happens, and they will proceed. Because after there, you are coming back here, we want to give you this stage so that you also use ICT to do more. So you are not be cooperative, save time, prepare yourself, don't beat around the bush, go straight to the point. So that we can come back here and do the pitches, and by lunchtime you should be able to complete that stage. So we are going to have the adjudicators here. You know, the adjudicators here ready. You may assess those that you have so far assessed the reports, and as I know you have done most of them, and then you can see how to keep the time. So basically, they will see you live as we are happening now. You also follow the union on social media on X, and we're using the hashtag Science Competition UG. Now, the social media is not only a few people here. All of you can tweet. Take a photo at a stall, take a selfie here, hashtag Science Competition UG. We need to trend. Normally we do trending, only see things which are trending on. Some people maybe are doing funny things. We need to trend and showcase the world. So if you don't have, please, you have a phone, you have a device, let's put some data there and send out a tweet. We are in a digital era. If you have never sent out a tweet, leave here when you have done. All of you. It's not for an IT person somewhere to do that. All of you should be able to do publicity about it, using your own account. The union will keep retweeting your account if you push out something good with that hashtag. So that is one on social media. We're on YouTube, and also let us tweet, let us enjoy this event. That is one. Then two, as we do the stalls, we are going to come back to you and you give us the pitch deck, the final. If you sent it on email, that's okay, we received some on email, but you may have the final one that you have just, the final one. And in the pitch deck, don't make more than 5 slides. 4 slides, 3 slides. The title slide, and we already gave you, so what happened in the regions. We gave you the links. Okay? Don't put the entire report in the PowerPoint. You copy all the words and you fill the whole PowerPoint with words. What is that? Go straight to the point. What's the problem? What's the solution? Demo video. Full stop. We don't have a whole day here. They have already seen some of these things in the reports. Don't put the budget in the PowerPoint. They want. If they want, they will ask you. So in case you have that refined pitch deck, the final one, the computer is here, and I have a flash, you can get that final one. Put the video inside the slides, so that when we reach that, we just play. We don't have again to look for the video. Right? So I hope the teachers, you know what we are talking about, what we did in the regionals, let us be able to do that. So at this time, I think we are set, and the adjudicators should be ready. The adjudicators, you'll have your time during the closing ceremony to give us feedback. So at this time, you are not talking, but you'll talk to us later. Thank you very much.
Okay, can you give a hand clap for Roger? Roger is our IT manager, and he has given us that sense of direction. We're going to move out a little orderly, but before we go there, when our chief guest this morning was addressing, we were joined by our national vice chairperson of Uganda Professional Science Teachers Union. Can we go orderly, starting from you, young innovator? In that order, please stand up the second row. After that, the third row. Yes. And the row. And the row. Yes. Thank you. The fourth row. Okay. The fifth row.
This 20 points. Share, know who is going to say what, who is going to do the demo, be organized. Later, we are looking at the stalls now. Later.
So please, West and please Central. Yeah, and so you're busy. Thank you so much, members. We are here, and that's why it's so tired to be here. And that is the purpose for which GS has said that the union while doing this because we have to demystify the beliefs of Uganda. We are not.
So what you're talking?
We are actually in ecology. We are the producers. The producers, the scientists of Uganda. So listen, that indeed we are the producers of this science of this country. Thank you so much for blessing this occasion. Our learners from Bobinsk, in appropriate time, so DJ,
Now, when one is speaking, and the other one feels there's no wrong, the other one
Yes, them with respect. Is that okay? They're coming.
I did. No one is going to say, this is the answer you're going
Question you, myself, when you're talking, you'll be sharing this mic. Eh? Even you after you fully click on it, the next person wants to talk. Yes, and can look anywhere. Okay. Students, this is yours.
Yes, sir.
Yes, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Yes.
Yeah.
You are most welcome.
Thank you.
So, I want you to show us the functional, how you just tell us what the thing is all about.
Thank you so much. This is Arua Public Secondary School. We are making a model of an electric powered excavator tractor. This consists of many components. The first component is plastic. Consists of also motors, different type of motors. One is inside here, then the other one is here. We also have motor here, 2, and here. Total we have 5 motors. Then there's a problem why we came up with this one. The problem why we came up with this product is we did in our research, we discovered that over 80% of the vehicle relied on petroleum-based fuel. This has led to climate change. So this helped to address the environmental effect. Since our project is an electric powered excavator tractor, it helps to reduce emission of greenhouse gases, which help us to pursue a clean environment.
So how did the idea come up? Or how did you come into the
We first conceptualized the knowledge of making the tractor. We drew it down. This is the concept. I made it. That's rough sketches. After that, I proceeded to collecting the resources. I collected the plastic jerrycans plus the electronic components. After collecting them, I proceeded to making it. I measured it and drew the plastics into different shapes, as you can see, of different diagonals, and I soldered them to come out with the chassis and the body of the tractor. After that, I proceeded to installing the motors which act as the engines. After installing the motors in the axles, I created the I created the electric circuit system which links the motor to the battery, but we made a control unit for controlling the power interface to the motors to make it respond to its different functions.
You can show us how it is working.
This is the rotation. It rotates 360 degrees.
We have had these excavators, many of them. What new innovation have you put in the one you have made?
The ordinary excavators use petroleum to function, but ours here is electric powered, and that way it's simple to operate it because electricity is cheap. That way we are reducing the operating costs of the machine. Then the ordinary ones have manual control system, but this one here is automated and it responds quickly upon control.
This is the what is the sustainability of the project in areas where electricity does not reach?
There, we can still provide power by solars. We can use solar to generate power for the tractor, and the power of the solar can be stored in batteries, in electric batteries.
Yeah, thank you for the work well done. I need to know the scientific principles applied here. Talk about science now.
Yeah, we integrated 4 scientific principles. First is chemistry. In chemistry, we integrated using resources, where resources are chosen depending on their suitability. And in this case, we chose plastics. And this type of plastics are soldable. Whenever they are soldered, they form strong bonds, and they are not affected by weather. And the physics in this project is that it consists of mechanical functioning parts which uses electricity to function. Once electricity is applied to these motors, they function. And that's the physics here. And we also use the ICT in documenting the documents about the project. Now, mathematics was also key used for measuring the sizes of these different shapes, which were...
This project actually, it's supposed to work in both land and in air, because that's why it's called the Land Falcon. We are supposed to switch modes to come back to run on ground and at the same time to fly in air. But due to some errors, like for example, the weak servo motors, that were not able to lift all of this weight, that's why it just eliminated the switch in modes.
So probably it's applicable
in air for now.
For now,
yes.
But it's not in air.
Right now I can take it off the ground if you want, but for the safety.
Let me ask something.
Yes, madam.
I saw you controlling it by touching it.
So no, not touching. Let me prove it to you.
Control without touching.
I'm not going to touch it. Let me thrust. So only that I'm just touching it so that it may not tilt over. So these 2 motors also gradually start thrust. Just don't want it to go off, so that I wait for the whole motor.
A little bit. That is exactly my concern.
Yes.
You have to touch it at one point.
No, it's not all about to touch it at one point, but now that's where the hand balance comes in from. Because for the tiltation and motion of a drone, it depends on the thrust given to each propeller independently. So I'm the one who balances the propellers from here so that it may not tilt over.
Can you balance them from here without touching it?
Yes, it's okay made by gluing this thing firm so that it may not now switch. That switch in mode, we eliminated it because the servos were too weak to lift that all weight. Another challenge that we faced was the prices of the batteries was very expensive. So what we did, we just bought these normal batteries and we built our own LiPo batteries. Another challenge that we faced, the limitation of the Arduino boards. And we overcame this by designing our own PCB boards that we integrated into our system. We can achieve 10. So I think it's worth the cost.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome, sir.
Sir? You're welcome. Thank you. Could you please actually tell us something about what you are showing?
First of all, we are very happy and thanking you for being here, coming to visit our store. My name is Apina Jeremiah Daniel, and we are all in Senior 3 and from Munchara High School, Chitung, and this is our patron.
Thank you.
Yes, so our project here is what we call a smoke absorber. The main problem we are solving in the environment is the high rate of carbon-based emissions. So we find that many activities, even in everyday life, maybe cooking using firewood, burning carbon-based fuels, these plastics and whatsoever, a lot of carbon is emitted into the atmosphere. So this brings about some carbon emissions which eventually destroy the ozone layer and leading to global warming. So this one helps to actually reduce on the carbon-based emissions by filtering the air. My colleague will explain more about the problem statement.
When that's the reason why we brought up this smoke absorber is that we found out that many carbon-based emissions are rising in the environment, so we came up with this smoke absorber. The main logic in it is that smoke absorber has a fan. Actually, this fan is the one which attracts the smoke. Okay, puts the smoke and the smoke. When the smoke enters, here between the filtering barrier with activated carbon, that activated carbon is actually activated carbon filters out carbon dioxide and filters out carbon-based emissions. And when the trapped carbon dioxide means it keeps in the gauze, and these gauze can be soaked in calcium,
and be soaked in lime water to get calcium hydroxide, and of which calcium is used in hospitals. So the main thing is the activated carbon which traps this carbon, and this is then clean air is let out. But the reason why we have it is quieter, so quieter operations are made, hence not disturbing anything. And since it is made of plastic, it is light and portable, and our casing does not harm the environment in any way since it is biodegradable.
All right, thank you. As a science teacher, I'm quite well aware that when you are told, you forget. But when you do it, you don't. Can we see?
Well, we demonstrate the practicability.
Yes, yes.
Want to burn something, so can we burn it from outside?
Good, good. We have. You can do it.
Okay.
You have.
Have our time going, so bring the lime water. Dark air is being produced and dark smoke is being produced. So this has been put on the exit like this, where the smoke is coming in, and you find that the lime water isn't turning milky, meaning that the activated carbon filter is actually working. Carbon from this burning thing is being trapped, not being released into the environment, and the trapped carbon is left in the gauze, and then the clean air is passed out. And when it enters, it doesn't turn the lime water milky. When air enters, it doesn't turn lime water milky. So it proves that
when the filtering barrier is removed, the filter is
let's remove the filtering barrier that contains activated carbon. Direct it. And direct. And get the mattress. Burning purposes. Burning another one. Without the barrier, this air. So without the barrier, lime water turns milky.
When there was a filter, it did not work out.
When there was a filter, lime water did not turn milky, meaning that there was no carbon dioxide. Carbon dioxide was trapped here. But without a filter, it shows that when there is no filter, so meaning that our filter is effective in trapping carbon.
What scientific principles did you look at?
Yeah, first of all, we followed the scientific principle of pressure. As you know, the fan, how the fan works. Outside there is a high pressure difference, and inside there is a low pressure difference. So it brings in air by maintaining both the pressure differences. We also use some chemical principles like chemical properties, like how we know that when carbon dioxide is introduced to lime water, it turns milky, but when it's not introduced to lime water, but when it is absent in lime water, it stays clear. So we use some chemistry concepts and physics concepts.
Thank you. How big the absorber do we need in a kitchen, for example, in a school?
Well, good example.
And where do we place it?
Yes. First of all, even at our school, we made the model of a smoke absorber in the kitchen. The main thing is the smoke absorber to be put in the kitchen. Maybe like a bit bigger than this, since it will handle much smoke, and maybe with a bigger fan to pull. But the best location for putting it, if you have a chimney on the kitchen, you'd rather, like where the smoke comes out from, you'd rather put it on top, so that when smoke passes through the chimney, it is directly comes to the smoke absorber, filtered, and clean air is brought out.
Thank you.
Young man, but with the chimney, it has already given the smoke direction.
Yes?
Yes. You are filtering for the aerial purposes, or
it can be put like.
You can put it in the. Okay, you can put it. So after you.
And go to another group, eh? Another group.
Can you store it?
We
problem of poor waste management, particularly in Kampala, where you find most of the garbage that is accumulated is not collected. And the solution we are proposing to that, because the problem has been inculcating a lot of effects on our environment and also on the public health. So we have come up with a project which deals with waste management, particularly transforming the various types of waste into useful products. So we are dealing with paper, organic waste, that is plant material that can rot, and also plastics. So mainly we have paper production. We begin with soaking paper in water, then shredding it with this mortar that breaks the particles into fine particles that can be molded. Then we treat it with chemicals. As you can see here, starch. We use jig to remove the color. We use starch, formalin for binding properties.
Marcel, you said you give me what? You said you're going to give me Airtel. Just not very step. But there is one more. Then here we have composting, whereby we expose organic waste to catalysts. We apply enzymes similar to these ones, only that here Kana akabitwala ekimala najja nagamba bikomyewo. Tulabye nga tuli wali. Nga buli mwana
we could use them to produce important resources. Thank you.
Of electricity, because if you are using those bulbs, I believe they consume a lot of power that may be more expensive compared to even these products that we are having. Have you looked into it? How cost effective is it? Okay, that's something to acknowledge, but then considering the time limit that we always have to produce such products and the environmental conditions these days it has started raining, so having this will help us produce these products irrespective of the weather conditions. Though you can incorporate solar dryers in times of high sunshine so that we can get the risks of.
Thank you very much. It's a very good project. Wish you all the best. Thank you.
It's really effective because you can really see where the breakthrough is coming out. And given that now you can supplement it with solar in terms of high sunshine, then makes the project be sustained.
Next place.
Thank you so much.
Excuse me.
Yeah,
And you want to
what time? Okay, okay, fine.
Yes. Are you ready?
Yeah, we're ready. This is St. Anne's College Top. So good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Asimo Sadiq and I'm from St. Anne's College Tobu. I do PMTD and this is my colleague. So it is in your hands to create a better world for those who live in it. We look at the health sector of Uganda. Most patients go to hospitals with illnesses and injuries. When you reach the hospital, you first have to sit down, do paperwork. Where are you from? Your birthday. How did you get the sickness? But sometimes you find that patients run from department to department looking for doctors. And you as a patient, you're disgusted we lose trust in the hospital. And sadly, this is a reality in Uganda. So we sat down and made research, and we discovered that most time is wasted at hospitals. We find patients seated wasting time. We look at health centers for pregnant women. Women sit outside waiting in line with wombs with babies, and these babies are going to become the president tomorrow. Doctors, the engineers, why are you seated outside? Why are you waiting in line? We also carried out a research, and we got to know that appointments, cervical cancer women take long in line at Mulago. They miss their appointments. Some of you may have maybe diabetes, and you don't want to go to the hospital and tell the receptionist that we have diabetes and all that stuff. So for us to come,
I think we now get your intention.
Yeah.
The problem you have identified. Now, what is the solution?
Now the solution we bring to you, Smart Care. Smart Care is a system. Smart Care is not just a software; it is the vision for the future. Now, Smart Care, how does it work? Smart Care has appointment sector. The appointment sector, can you run through that? Let him go to the appointment sector. As I'm explaining, the appointment sector, you can log in as a patient. You choose a doctor you want, maybe Dr. Henry, Dr. Robert, Dr. anyone you want. Then you get an appointment any day, anytime, anywhere. Your home, his home, hospital, and after telling him your problems, he can prescribe for you the medicine. That is the appointment sector. This system does not only do that, it has the overall, the one who sees everything, the manager. You can see the patients and the doctors, everyone. I didn't talk about the emergency sector. Now the emergency sector, we look back in COVID-19, where you couldn't access an ambulance, they will just stop you from there. The emergency sector, you call an ambulance, within 10 minutes, it's like ordering food. Go to Jumia, 15 minutes it's there. Within 10 minutes, the ambulance is at your place, because this is an emergency.
So to catch up with our time, we would like to find out what challenges do you anticipate in implementing this project of yours? No, not creating.
Yes.
When you are now using.
So when you're using this, the challenge is we are trying to break this is time appointment.
No,
Yes.
the problem you want to solve is
Yes.
not.
Yes.
But with this innovation,
yes,
what are the anticipated drawbacks?
Okay, so the challenges, first of all, we know that in many places in Uganda, people don't have smartphones. So, and this works on smartphone online. So what we are going to do,
Web-based.
no, I have the solution. Now the solution is, we're going to use an SMS. SMS, yes, where you can use your button phone, then you type in anything you want, then the website will work.
We see it there. Does it have a
The
section
SMS.
for SMS?
No, the SMS, it's in our goals.
Future plan.
Yeah, future plans.
Okay. Is it possible for us to see the codes that are behind this working?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I also didn't tell you about, in our goals, we want to introduce languages, Luganda, Runyankole, Kiswahili, Acholi, for those who are not convenient with
Meaning that
English.
your prototype is still under formation, because that would be the very first thing, since in Uganda we have diversity.
It is one of our goals. We are going to start with English since it's our national language. Yeah.
Why? I need to see it.
Yeah, there is an obstacle. And when I turn like this, there is no obstacle. Meaning the blind person is safe to move on this way. And then when I turn, it will again make noise, meaning there is an obstacle this side. Yeah, this is how it works.
All right, if you were asked to improve this, how best could you improve it?
If we're asked to improve this,
Yes.
actually we're even in the process of improving. We have to include the GPS tracking system on it. That's the global positioning system, in that even if the blind person gets away from home and maybe he or she has moved very far from home, the person at home can easily get the location of the person.
And also, we hope to make it resizable in that it is flexible and it supports people of all heights. And then also, we hope to include the solar system on it, that when the blind person is moving, it even charges on the go, and it reduces the expenses of changing the battery all the time.
Yes, you did mention something to do with the weather conditions.
Ready?
Weather conditions.
Weather conditions.
Are they only supposed to move during when it is the...
No, it supports all.
Yes.
Whether there is rainy season, dry season, all.
All.
Since it has got its house here made out of plastic. So when rain rains, it does not affect the
You
components.
talked about those ones in other countries being expensive. How much would this cost?
This one would
Yes,
operate at
in UGX.
150,000 shillings.
150,000?
50,000 shillings.
100?
Yeah.
Sure.
150,000.
Is this affordable in the rural areas?
For everyone.
It's affordable since it's smart compared to the ones in the market at 200 plus.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
That area.
Excuse me. Another group there. Give this one to the student. Take it to the student.
Thank you.
Health challenges such as chest pain, back containing 18 to 20 liters. That's approximately around 5.3 gallons. Now, with all those challenges, we came up with the Cycle Sprayer machine.
So this Cycle Sprayer machine operates in napsack sprayers, and this napsack sprayers have to 10.6 gallons, and those gallons can spread between 1 to 3.5 acres. So I'm going to take you through the components of this Cycle Sprayer machine. First of all, it's made up of what we call a crankshaft, and it has this shorter chain. That shorter chain just picks effort from this bicycle gear, and I have this longer chain where you apply your effort while pedaling, or if you don't know how to ride, you just push. So from the knowledge of physics, this crankshaft just does what we call changing the rotational motion into linear motion. So as I'm pedaling like this, that crankshaft will change my rotational motion into what? Linear motion. So once we have that linear motion, the up and down movement, it's going to move these pistons of the knapsack sprayer. So when that piston starts to move up and down, we are going to have pressure being created in the knapsack sprayer. So that pressure, use it for spraying in the spraying arm this side. So this is called the spraying arm. It has 6 nozzles. Rather than a farmer using one knapsack sprayer carrying it on the back, getting health challenges, here you have 6 nozzles and also 2 knapsack sprayers. And it is very easy to push and also ride. Why? Because the velocity ratio, it is 1. The front has it has 1 velocity ratio 1. Also here the crank gear has velocity ratio 1. Therefore that the movement of the effort is equal to the movement of what? Of the load. So you can either push or ride. So for example here, we are going to have the riding. When you're going to ride, when you're going to try through a straight row garden, you just pass through. It has now various mechanisms. Like for example, as you can see those tires, they're not the normal tires, they are called garden tires. They can easily navigate in any garden, whether it is muddy or you have just plowed. It has those grips which increase the friction. So as I'm passing through, I'm just better than this person using one knapsack sprayer with one nozzle, because now I'll be spraying efficiently and evenly on my crops. So we're just adopting agricultural mechanization in gardens, and we know that agriculture is the backbone of Uganda. Therefore, if we solve the problem that farmers are facing, we are going to be having economic growth, plus sustainable living. Because you know that, for example, we have Kakura Sugar Company, whereby most people are outgrowers. They have their acres, and now they'll be spending much money hiring energetic men to operate the knapsack sprayer over a large piece of land. So I can have this 10.6 gallons, the other one has just 5.3 gallons. Therefore, here I'm operating 2 knapsack sprayers with the ease, and also I'm not carrying them. Therefore, I'm having easy spray and evenly in my garden. It sprays between 1 to 3.5 acres. And now, while we have the 2 knapsack sprayers, we're reducing on the amount of refills. Because the farmer having this 1 knapsack sprayer can refill to spray an acre like 6 times. But me, I can use just 1.5 times. So with that, I'm just having economic development. And another uniqueness of this machine is that it can also use what's called drip irrigation pipeline. That one can do drip irrigation in nursery beds. It can do also fertilizer application like the ammonium polyphosphate fertilizers, liquid NPK fertilizers. All those fertilizers can be applied using that drip irrigation. So if I want to connect it on this drip irrigation pipeline, I park my bicycle, as you can see. So after parking my bicycle, I just connect the water system onto that drip irrigation pipeline. So as it's connecting that drip irrigation, this spraying arm can move in any direction. For example, I'm spraying my crops and on the left hand side or right hand side, I just change it and put it there like that. And I start spraying. And as you can see, these arms are movable. These arms, you can just twist them and move in the direction that you want. If you're going to pack it inside your house, you just fold them and enter inside. For example, you have intercropping and some crops are down like maize and beans. So what you do in your spraying, you just make sure you put at an angle, whereby this one is going to spray down, this one is going to spray up. So these are just
we are moving, we are doing a decoration. And the question I ask is how have the user man that afford budget can now franchise out to the community, we give it so that the farmer at what temperature that is free to that. So in that case, we work with the budget.
We call it a cycle spray machine. It can go on any wheel moving equipment. For example, even a wheelbarrow, a motorcycle, a truck. So those farmers using these knapsack sprayers and they'll be operating knapsack sprayers.
Okay, because I know most farmers might not manage the cost of that bicycle.
True. That's why I said that this cycle spray machine can go on a transport means.
Why hadn't you thought in your mind that you could even make this bicycle out of wood which is freely available?
That is true, but remember, in gardens, most farmers have transport means. If you don't have a transport, you cannot miss to have a wheelbarrow.
Because I believe what we are doing here is to ensure.
Yes. So, good morning to you, our dear judges. My name is Wanda Desire Ashes, and we are both students of Senior 4. And back in the village where we come from, we realized that many old women, pregnant mothers, and sick people too, not forgetting the lazy ones, have problems with backache whenever they wash clothes while bending. So where did we get this information? We come to realize that we conducted some surveys, and according to the surveys, we come to realize that around 50% of the old women complain of backache problems because of washing clothes while bending. And also, according to medical.com at WN News today, we come to realize that the side effects of bending while washing clothes. So, having that problem statement in mind, we were triggered and we had to think of a better solution. But before our innovation, what have people been using before? We come to realize that people have been using electrical washing machines. But we thought about it. Are electrical washing machines available? Yet, but like we are thinking about an old woman deep in the village, whereby that old woman has no money to afford an electrical washing machine, and neither is electricity reachable to all areas, like all rural areas in Uganda. Therefore, we had to think of a more innovative way of how we can solve the problem of this old woman, the pregnant mothers, and all people in general. So what we present to you today? We present to you a manually operated cloth washing machine. So Latika, tell us about the uniqueness of this machine.
Our machine is unique in a way that it's cost effective, it does not require electricity to operate, it's time saving and affordable to all areas.
What about the materials we use? What can you say about them?
Have this also.
Yeah, so the materials we used, we used plastics, and in plastics we used plastics like the water pipes, and I used brushes that we sourced from the school store. And with the use of these plastics, you find out that we are reusing the materials of plastics because plastics are non-biodegradable. So at the end of the day, we are protecting the environment. Initially, our project, it only had pipes inside, whereby it was not enough to facilitate washing. Therefore, we thought of a more innovative way to fix some brushes inside so that they can increase on friction inside, so that as you rotate, the clothes are able to get washed with time. So all you do, so there are some people who have hands, but they have legs. But they would also like to do something in order to keep hygiene. Therefore, we thought of fixing the wheel and axle, which we are initially developing. It's not yet complete, but this wheel and axle can help to facilitate rotating of the pipes inside so that the clothes can be washed. This one, it can convert linear motion to circular motion so that the pipes inside can rotate and the clothes will get clean with time. So we call on to you to support our project, because we're not only doing this project because of science fair, but we are doing this project to solve the real life problems, to solve the problem of an old woman back there in the village who has no money to afford an electrical washing machine. Therefore, what are our future perspectives? We come to realize that we plan to install a solar system so that this machine can just operate automatically. You sit there, you put your clothes, and laundry will be done with time.
Energy from the sun. Using the energy from the sun.
Okay, thank you so much. My major issue is the brushes in there. How safe are our soft clothes with that kind of brush? It's very rough. It's for the concrete or even jeans. But I imagine your soft white shirt on that brush, it means we shall be buying new clothes all the time.
They have no issue at all, because if you look at the distance they are from where the clothes is. As you rotate, the clothes are not overpassing on the brushes. Therefore, there is no effect which will come to your clothes. And the reason why we fix these brushes, we came to realize that only the pipes, they cannot make a cloth clean. For example, your collar, it cannot be clean with only the pipes. So you have to put something which can help those clothes to become more clean in a short period of time. So as you're rotating the clothes,
to use this machine, you come and you rotate.
You don't. You just, actually, you can put more clothes to show you.
You drop them there.
Just drop them there. So as you rotate, the cloth attaches itself on the pipe.
On the pipe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We've seen what we want. Thank you so much.
Any questions? You can put as many clothes as possible. Of course, this is a demo, but you can fill as many clothes as possible, and you can put enough water to fill this tank. You sit, and everything will be done automatically. And as I said, you're going to fix the wheels so that you just sit on a chair and you keep, as I'm saying.
Especially what I was going to explain. Especially the villages which have this problem. So we decided to come up with this project to ensure that all of us have transactions and take, for instance, lighting of the rooms, which enables us to go ahead with this project.
So I can also try to take you through the project. Here, when our motors that generate current are off, we can use this generator here, like for charging, like for light, and also charging small appliances like phones. And as you can see, this device of ours, it helps to show us the voltage in the battery, and also whether the generator is charging or not. So now, when you see that our voltage in the battery has reduced, there is a switch that we had put in provision that turns on that turns on the motors. So when these motors are running, they'll be generating current, which recharges the battery, and also providing light and also sending light to this device of ours.
Names of the devices.
Okay, for this device here, it is called an inverter. Then this one here, it is a charge controller.
So let me supplement on what he's trying to say. We simply have two motors which are driven and the one drives the other. So the driven motor is able to produce power which is stepped up using a direct current booster which acts as a transformer to increase the voltage, and this is the device which I'm talking about, the DC booster. So this one enables us to increase the voltage which is able to charge the battery, but the battery is of 12 volts. So through this device then, it enables you to read the voltage from here, that the battery is 12.3. But then if you turn on the motors, they'll charge the battery if the battery is low to increase the voltage which is able to run the appliances like the bulb and then the charging. So this inverter acts as the outlet for charging and then light.
Turn on the motors and we see the voltage.
So when turn on the motors like this, it shows that it's charging. As you can see the sign of the light of the solar. So as it keeps charging, it will increase in some time.
Now, how freely available are these materials that you used? And what principles do you really consider in the construction?
Before my friend talks of the principles, let me first say about these motors. So simply we as a team, we decided to come up with this project just because we saw many of the electrical appliances disposed of from school, like printers.
No, I was saying, when you look at it, it's a good project, fine. But in the local communities, how freely available are these materials? Because if you want to help, you'll be helping the whole village. Would they?
So simply, we are going to sell this product at a maximum of 200,000, just because someone in the village doesn't have electricity, and it's quite hard for someone to keep on buying dry cells there and then, which is something quite expensive. At the end of the month, the expense.
Now, these days we have solar panels that can even go for 10,000. So how do you convince people to leave buying a solar panel of 10,000 and go for a system of 200,000?
The uniqueness with this project is it produces power which is infinite. So rather, the solar times is affected by the weather. Take for instance, it has rained for the full day, so the voltage the solar produces is minimal and it can't charge the battery up to that maximum. So literally, let's say for instance, it has rained for 1 week, so someone is going to have dim light just because the sunshine is not sufficient enough for the solar to get the energy. So this makes it hard for someone in the village to use solars often, rather than someone will opt for this because it takes some time for it to run.
The motors are how many volts?
The motors produce 12 volts. It's in a range of 11 to 13, but they produce 12 volts.
I'm really not convinced in that our voltage has remained 12.3.
Pardon?
You see, when the voltage increase, but it's still the same. You don't decrease currently. After some time, it's going to start to take some time to charge.
How long does it take?
It takes 1 day, particularly.
1 day to add the voltage?
No, to get full. Like if the battery is totally down, it will take 1 day to get full. But then the aspect of it not increasing at a moment, it happens like when you're charging a phone, it doesn't get full at a moment. So there is some time it takes for it to get full. So as literally we have said that it will take a day for it to fill the battery. All right. So, but literally we produce this in a way that it doesn't produce a lot of sound, which will affect someone in the village. Let's say, for instance, grandparents, they always have that problem of hearing impairments.
It's okay.
And they don't.
Fine. Okay. Let me cut you short. Just one more question. If you had to improve this, how better would you improve it? And given the fact that you have developed this one as a prototype model.
So for us to improve this product, it's not we ourselves. It's a hand-in-hand engagement whereby we shall engage the government. We shall call for the help from the government to enable us to fund us in order for us to improve on the project, whereby these motors We shall then buy the other motors which are big enough to produce reliable source of power, which then does not require the battery to store the power.
Yes.
So the motors will directly convert the energy which will be used directly without using the battery.
All right,
Thank you. And in other words, we're also looking forward to getting a new source of power apart from solar energy and electric energy.
Yes.
We're also trying to look at other sources of what? Of producing power in the country.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. Thank you. The
project is supposed to assess this one, the energy efficiency. So that one is coming. Because they also we are coming back. Yes.
Because you want to go there. This is what
Now, this is a wireless hand gesture controlled wheelchair.
You are going to speak? Are you going to speak? No.
I'm gonna help her.
Who's going to present?
Yes, sir.
So kindly take us in 5 minutes. Take us through how you came up with the project and you demonstrate to us how your system works. 5 minutes.
My name is Masanja Trevor, and this is my companion Namugonya Sonia. We in Form 1. We are from St. Maria Great SS Kateng. Life. Yet the existing wheelchairs have limitations. Like the manual wheelchairs require significant physical effort to operate. As you see here, a person is pushing using a lot of effort, while the electric wheelchairs require joystick or button control, which is often inaccessible to those with limited motor skills. So we came up with this wireless and gesture controlled wheelchair, where one wears the glove, sits on the wheelchair, fastens the seat belt. A person is seated, fastens the seat belt, wears the glove. Then when the person wants to move forward, just tilts the hand forward. The wheels move forward, backwards. A person is seated, just tilts the hand forward to move forward.
Can they move?
Yes.
Auntie, we are going to remove this.
Stop.
Put down, so you don't worry about it falling.
Yes.
It's going to run so fast. Huh? I remember in the way it was
Sonia, are you set? Are you set? I'm sitting. Now, when a person wants to move forward, tilts the hand forward. till it moves forward. Here, when it lights red, it means it's sensing some obstacle. When it lights red, it has an ultrasonic sensor which emits out ultrasonic waves.
Watch over the phone, we are in Kampala.
It has ultrasonic waves that it sends out. It has ultrasonic waves that it sends out. They move in all directions, so it might be sensing obstacles in the surrounding.
Yes.
Can't move.
Yes.
So how did you know that it was working?
No, no, just still stuck. In the, we want to see it, that is put on and to show us someone going, coming back, turning. I want to give her. Even turn a little.
Tilting forward, it moves forward. Backwards, it moves backwards. Left, it moves left. Right, it moves right. You take it there. It also has ultrasonic sensors that stop it automatically if
And
it
also,
surfaces
if
any
you want
obstacle
to
to avoid
put there
accidents.
a potentiometer, eh?
Even
That
we made it
depends
with
on the
a
speed.
potentiometer
Then you just
that adjusts the speed.
What scientific principles are involved in its mode of operation?
They're asking the scientific principles.
So this is where STEM comes in: science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. So we use science for motion, acceleration, and ultrasonic wave.
PowerPoint is just there to aid, but going to read from it. What is there, people can see, then you talk and talk. Be straight to the point, mention your problem, tell us about the solution and how you made it, show us a demo how it works. Don't go into many other things because of time. Yeah. So just be able to exhibit teamwork. If you go to the regionals, we're seeing teams going, if you only one person because the other is just there like an try to see that that little time you have, you share it. And collaborative and you manage time, you don't be an audience, and you are able to pitch. The pitch that is going to be on is going to be online, it's going to remain on YouTube. Even 10 years from now, when you are going to pitch to university, you will go back and see how you pitched when you were there. So the video is going to be there forever. You will always see yourself, even 20 years from now, that it's me, I was pitching. So the video is there on YouTube, live. Even as you go back home in the bus, you will be watching yourself, how you pitch. So the video is there. So do your best. Let us present the best of what you have done. So Achaba SS will be followed by Kakida SS, Bari SS, Trinity College, Nadingo, then Jalapa Arua Public, Maryville High School, Viera High School, Soroti SS, Tare School, Soroti SS again. Then we shall have Bishop Tarantino College, St. Henry's College, Chitogo, Maryville High School, St. Maria College, Katende, Wambohani, Shida College, Oakland College, St. Mary's Shoroza, Loro SS, and Boko Mix. That is the I want someone to do something on this. We are spending around 5 minutes each. And spending how much time is that? That's 100 minutes. 1 hour 40 minutes. So we start now. We are going to finish around 2:05. So we have lunch a bit late. Around 30. Have lunch and then come back. So please, that is to alert you. When we start this, let us run it as a marathon. Then we go for lunch. Then we come back for the results. Yeah. So let us keep time. We don't have time. Let us be time. I want to request the timekeepers. We have our dear timekeepers. First stand up. Timekeepers. We have one senior timekeeper here. We have another timekeeper. Where is he? He's out. So you're the one who's going to now. So our timekeeper, he has a timer, isn't it? Yeah. So once he says time up, you just go. Just make sure that he doesn't take it. So we are giving 5 minutes. 5 minutes. So we are 5 minutes. Yes, including the video. 5 minutes. Actually, when the video is playing, you are talking. You don't first talk and then you play the video. You talk, then how it works, someone is playing. As the video is talking, you are talking how it works. You are saying. So the video is part, it's just an aid. Are we there? Okay. So move, go to the video. As the video is playing, as you can see, we continue talking. Because the video sound will not be played, Tizivu will be talking. Is that clear? Tizivu will be talking, voice over the video. The video shall not play the sound in it. So it is just there as a visual aid, so explain more how it works. Is that okay? Okay. You have only 5 minutes. And educators, I think you are getting set. I just want you to get set.
Okay. Thank you, Roger, for giving us that highlight. We are being joined by another VIP. We're going to give a minute to welcome that VIP into this hall before we get into the pitch presentations. Okay, those who are coming for presentation, you will come and stand here. Where I am, that's where you will stand so that you can see. But someone will help you to project your work from behind. So you will not stand there where that pulpit is. You will stand here and then you see up. I shall give you a mic and you will use that mic. Yeah, so we're expecting one of our big bosses to join us here shortly, and then we shall flag off the pitch presentations thereafter. Okay, I request us to rise up and clap, tra, 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 clap, tra, 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 tra. Yes, we clap. You can take your seats. Thank you. All the mentors come inside. The other remaining innovators, please come inside. Yes, I'll settle down. As I invite Madam Betty, our chair of the committee, and also the chair organizing committee, to come and say a word so that our guest who has just entered here, very important VIP, settles down to follow the pitch presentations with us. Madam Betty, you're welcome.
Thank you very much, MC. Thank you very much, everybody who have been here since early morning. Thank you for all the activities that have taken place. I welcome in the house Dr. Vincent Elong, who is our national chairperson of Uganda Professional Science Teachers Union. Dr. Vincent, we are privileged for receiving you on this auspicious occasion when we see the grand finale of Science Innovation Project Competition 2025. I want to appreciate the commitment of the schools who were meant to be here. In the house at appropriate time you'll get to know each school, but I am happy to inform you that each region was to present 5 schools and we are 100% attendance. I want to inform you that since morning the adjudicators started doing their work. They have already had a walk looking at each of the innovations that has been brought. They are already done with it. We are at this time going to the second stage, that is the stage of pitching, where each project innovators are coming before us here to showcase their project. I would like to say you're most welcome to be with us in this occasion. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Madam Betty, for welcoming our national chair into this room. And I think we are getting set. The adjudicators seem to be set. Yeah, so Roger, the other mic was with you. You can. DJ, you can give us some pieces as we organize a few things here. Next, our neck members come in front. There is still another line here. Then Edison, you can move. Annette, you can move in front. Yeah. Annette, you move in front where Mr. Opua is. Edison, you sit here. Okay, so the adjudicators are relocating a bit so that they can have a clear view of the presenter. And the presenter will come and stand here where Eddie is and make their presentations. Timekeepers will remain where they are. I don't know whether you have a small bell. We needed a small bell so that it could ring. We're going to coordinate with the management of MOOPS to get a small bell. Okay, so Roger, you will be at liberty to call us the school to get on stage. Thank you. The school that is coming on stage at Chapa, you will use the mic that is with me here as you come and stand here.
Thank you so much. This is Achaba Senior Secondary School. This is Achaba Secondary School. Our project title is Construction and Design of Solar Dryer to Produce Quality Dried Fruits and then Vegetables. My name is Amutenda Victor.
My name is Don Phillips.
Next slide, please. In the problem statement, agricultural products should have quality from the time of harvest even up to the time of post-harvest management. But most farmers always use traditional methods which are inefficient, which can, make these fruits to lose their nutritional values. Therefore, a reliable, efficient, and cost-effective solar dryer offers the best solution. Solar dryer, our project, provides farmers with post-harvest management solutions, and then it also maintains the quality and hygiene of fruits. In that regard, it will also maintain the nutrients, the taste, and the odor in the fruits that we are going to have. And then it avails the fruits to us all the time. We know that fruits are volatile, sometimes they are not available, but it's going to avail them to us. To the next slide, please. And then in the demo video, this is a solar dryer. The whole model looks like that. And the top part is the glass. Light, if from the sun, enters through that glass. And when you see engraved inside is the black body. It is a bad conductor of heat, so it ensures that maximum heat is absorbed and it does not emit it away. The side covers is also a bad conductor of heat. The heat which will be absorbed from the sun will stay intact. And then you have the inlet vents. It allows the fresh air to enter inside. Meanwhile, the warm, moist ones comes out from the side vents. In the process and stem integration, the design phase, you select the material, create air circulation, and sketch the frame. And then in construction, assemble the frame, the top glass, and then the drying chamber. Meanwhile, in testing, you set the thermostat in the required temperature. That does not need to denature the food nutrients in the fruits. And then evaluation process, you assess how the product works. And then deployment, sensitization. Yesterday we are lucky to have our area LC5 who promised to popularize our project. That was the sensitization. And then the STEM integration, science in it is the heat absorption, food preservation, and food nutrients test. Technology is a thermostat which is automatic. So the whole process is automatic. You don't have to monitor everything, but it's automatic. The impacts and benefits, it preserves surplus fruits. 70% of fruits are always discarded, but it's going to protect all that. And in that, it will retain the nutrients in them. The affordable cost of the design makes it accessible to all farmers in that regard. And also it opens market for new products. Like for example, the mango crisps, the mango snacks will now be available. This is a mango, but in another form. And in the impacts encourages agro-processing through the sustainable project. It is sustainable, so it also fosters environmental sustainability, applies scientific innovation by incorporating the thermostat to regulate the temperature, and also drives rural development in that regard.
The conclusion of our project is the support and invest in solar drying technology to transform agriculture, uplift our communities, and drive Uganda's development through science and sustainability.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. In case of any question, within a few seconds we are left with. Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation. What can be done to ensure that your innovation can do bulk drying of fruits and vegetables?
Thank you so much. In our design initially, it was a model, but now to make it in large scale, we can expand in that we invest a little lot so that its capacity, it can dry much fruits in a bulk. So in that, as much as possible quantity can be dried and can be accommodated probably in your drying chamber. So in that you dry a lot of output in that. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's have Kakira next. Kakira. So we shall be having one question from the educators, which should be answered in 30 seconds. Yeah.
Thank you so much for the opportunity.
So passage. Thank you, Kabiset. Okay, Kakira, start.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. We are the representatives from Kakra Secondary School, and my name is Abed Bafa and Kamashaban. Basing on the fact that agriculture is the backbone of Uganda, we must ensure that the farmers in agriculture are safe. We realize that most farmers face health challenges such as back pain, chest pain, fatigue, and inconsistency while taking care of the garden. Imagine a farmer carrying a knapsack sprayer on the back. A knapsack sprayer contains 18 to 20 liters of the liquid inside. Now you're carrying it on the back, you have to pump, you have to spray. So one of the challenges, we came up with a cycle sprayer machine. So the cycle sprayer machine is a lightweight garden machine, simply to ease the work of the farmer in the garden.
Okay, thank you so much. Based on what my colleague has said, addressing the challenges that farmers are facing, since agriculture is a crucial sector in addressing their poverty and also the food security in Uganda. When we address the challenges faced by farmers, we are going to have development and sustainable living. So I'm going to take you through how this cycle sprayer machine works. From the knowledge of physics, we use the knowledge called knowledge of gears. The gear system to run that knapsack sprayer. The knapsack sprayer is one that they carry on the back, which is 5.3 gallons. Therefore, farmers have to use their hands, but however, we designed a cycle sprayer machine which is just driven by gears to run those pistons. So as you're giving it rotational effort, that rotational effort in the cycle sprayer machine, we have a major component called the crankshaft. From physics, it just changes that rotational motion into linear motion. So once we get that linear motion is going to be used to run the pistons of the knapsack sprayers. So a farmer will no longer use your hand, it's just the crankshaft that's going to run the piston. So once that crankshaft starts to run the piston, we are going to have pressure being created in knapsack sprayers, which I can use to spray, which I can use for drip irrigation, also for liquid fertilizer application like the foliar factor, the foliar fertilizers, NPK liquid fertilizers, the ammonium polyphosphate fertilizers. All of that because of the cycle sprayer machine. So we are easy work for the farmers and also the time taken that they use to take care of the garden. So how can it go for the rigid gardens of the local gardens at our home? We can just adopt what we call drip irrigation pipelines. It can work both when it is in stationary position or whether you're riding it or you're just by pushing it. The cycle sprayer machine can just operate. We call it cycle sprayer machine because anything that is a wheeler or a transport means of the garden, as long as it can give it rotational effort, it can just change the rotational effort into linear motion and it's going to run a knapsack sprayer. For example, when you can make a wooden bicycle whereby it can give it rotational effort onto the cycle sprayer machine, you can integrate it into motorcycles, you can integrate it onto tractors. As long as that machine gives this rotational effort, it's going to operate the knapsack sprayers. With that, we are easing the work of the farmers, and also we are going to have inclusion. Remember, most girls are weak and also cannot carry knapsack sprayers, but just by pushing two knapsack sprayers which are made of 10.6 gallons and 10.6 gallons on approximate rate, they can spray, based on your spraying rate and application, they can spray between 1 to 3.5 acres. Imagine, I'm using actually 6 nozzles and the farmer will have only 1 nozzle with 1 knapsack sprayer. Who's going to use more time? Who's going to have much money like the expenditure? For example, farmers having 1 acre, they're going to
Community College Nabingo, compost sampler. Okay, we are getting set. Yes, Amina.
Good afternoon to you all.
Okay, you can start.
Good afternoon to you all. My name is Karuri Lisa Blandina.
My name is Nalugo Pauline.
name is Dakoza Deborah from Trinity College, Nabingo, and we are presenting to you a compost tumbler. So the problem statement. So you realize that in Uganda today, we have a problem of waste management. And according to research, 75% is organic and biodegradable waste. So we came up with an idea of how we can put this waste to use. The other problem that we're looking at availability of land. And because of the increasing populations as we go on year by year, we realize that with time to come, land will not be enough for everyone to carry out farming. And realize that when we are looking at this aspect of land, we're also looking at very many activities such as compost manure making. And because compost manure making requires a lot of land, not everyone will be able to carry it out because the land is not enough. The other problem we're looking at the expense of compost manure. Compost manure is very expensive and not everyone can afford it. And then the last problem I'm looking at is hunger and malnutrition in the country at large. You know, because the food is not enough, either because of poor yields or maybe infertility of the soil, many people are not able to acquire food, which is also a saddening issue in our country that we really need to look at. So, as we came up with this project, we realized that there are so many solutions that are available to it. For example, we are looking at the fact that people easily acquire the compost manure. We're looking at the fact that because yields will be high, many people will have access to food, which will end the famine era that is going on within the country and the world at large. We're also looking at environmental protection because as we conserve the environment through recycling and through reusing all this organic waste that we have, we can be able to make the environment friendly to others. We're also looking at the reducing diseases because as we leave this organic waste everywhere, there is increase in pathogen effect and people will end up falling sick. Yes. So how it works? We first collect the compost components. Those are the biodegradable materials. There may be the green material and then the brown material, the dry leaves, the banana peelings, and then we add them into the manure. You can also put the cow dung and then we sprinkle on some water on top. And then we leave it to settle for some few days. Then after we add it, after some few days, we come and start rotating the tumbler 15 times after every 3 days for 6 weeks. So after the 6 weeks, the manure will be ready. So here, as I explained, the tumbler is rotated 15 times after every 3 days for 6 weeks. And in that way, the manure will be made. In the natural process, we dig 4 pits and we put the components in the first pit. Then after 1 month, we move the components from one pit to another. In that way, the tumbler will be easier in a way that in the natural way of making the manure, digs are dug. So in this way, even a 7-year-old can rotate the tumbler. So it will be easier. Labor will be less. The space will also be little. Since no need of digging the pits.
Yes, as you can see there in the video, the tumbler was originally blue, but we made it black. Why? Black absorbs and retains heat. From physics, we know that. And that heat is needed inside the tumbler to start the reactions, the decomposition reactions inside. And a little closer, you can see there are holes around the tumbler. Why? To allow aeration in and outside of the tumbler for the microbes inside to respire, the microbes that are going to break down the contents into the final product we want, the manure. And if you look at our wooden frame at the edges, the top, the edges at the bottom and the edges at the top, we put plastic, we heated plastics around. Why? Because we want to prevent the wooden frame to be damaged either by termites, insects, or by the weather. Yes. Very much. Any questions?
Okay. Question?
Thank you for the presentation.
You talked about rotating it 15 times after 3 days. How did you tell that? Why not 5 times maybe after a day? Why do you have to do it 15 times after 3 days?
Yes, so our compost tumbler can capacitate up to about, it capacitates 160 kilograms of the contents themselves, but produces 100 kilograms of the final product. Now, I've said 160 kilograms, that's a lot. Why we rotate is we want the things at the bottom to have a chance to come to the top and the things at the top to go to the bottom. Because things at the bottom, from physics, you know that at the bottom there is more pressure, so there is no what?
Look at the current one, it uses fuel which produce greenhouse gases in the environment. This is the demo video. When you look at this product, it consists of different components. We have the battery, we have the switch, and it also consists of motors. There are different types of motors. We have 5 motors. We have one is there, that is the first motor, it is inside there, that is for the chain. Then we have the other one inside there, it is for rotating. We have another one there. We also have another one there for the arm to work. This is how it works. The other motor which is inside, it makes it to rotate at 360 degrees. Then the other one makes it to move. That is the other side. That makes it arm to work in all the directions to interact with different objects. This is how it moves from forward. That's how it moves to the chain. That makes it to move. You also have the chain that makes it backwards. That's how it works. Yes. Yes, that's how it works. How the motors work, how it interacts with different objects. Allow me to take you through the process of how I made this tractor. We first conceptualized the design and the functions of this tractor. We drew them down. We made the calculations of how much resources we are going to need. Then we proceeded to the first phase of making it. We measured and drew plastic into different polygons. After making the polygons, I soldered them together to come up with the structure and the chassis of the tractor. And that was followed by installing the electric motors which act as engines for the tractor to function. After installing the motors, I went ahead to lay out the electric system which supplies electricity to the motors from the battery. After that, we constructed a simple control unit to control the power interface to the motors. Finally, that's how we made it. Now, the impact of this electric vehicle to the country is that electric vehicles do not emit greenhouse gases, so they are environmentally free. If we continue to make them and the country adopts this technology, we shall help in preserving the air we breathe. Then these tractors are of low cost in operating because electricity is cheap and it's available everywhere. So that lowers the operating cost of the vehicles. Now, the benefit of this tractor to the country itself is that it will lead to industry transformation as the country will begin producing electric motors and electric vehicles and selling to the outside world, and this can on the other side create an employment opportunity for the citizens.
Okay, time up. Thank you very much. Do you have a question? One question, yes.
All right, thank you. I would like the answer to know what scientific challenges you came up with and how did you find a solution?
The major challenge we faced there was of acquiring the materials. As you know, these motors are very rare to get. So we We acquired them from friends who do electronic repairs. That's where we purchased the motors from, and also making it using our own hands locally. It was very achy because we never had 3D printing machines, so we had to cope with the available resources to come up with this tractor.
Okay, thank you very much for your response. Next group. Please, when you see they are asking a question, next group should be already on stage. Mary Hill, and then Muntiera will follow. Let us be a bit fast because our time is already spent. So Mary Hill, they are looking at smart healthcare. Educators, I think you are set. You put up their presentation. Just a minute. Smart care. Okay, just a minute. There is some technical issue with Mary Hill. It's going to be solved later. Let us first get Muntiera. Muntiera High School, are you there? Okay, can start.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Attorney Jeremiah Daniel and
Manya Ryan.
From Inchera High School, Chitunga, and we're presenting our project of a smoke absorber. So my friend is going to take you briefly through the problem statement and so many other stuff.
Yeah, after finding that the everyday activities like cooking, burning uses, and after finding that everyday activities like cooking, burning incense, and smoking release harmful carbon particles and gases in the air, we come up with our project smoke absorber, which actually helps to purify smoke and give out clean air.
Well, more elaboration is that when we see that cooking using carbon-based fuels, burning carbon-based fuels, and so many other stuff leads production of carbon dioxide in the atmosphere. So what does this bring about? It is destruction of the ozone layer and hence bring about stuff like global warming. So through such an activity, the smoke absorber helps to take in this carbon and actually helps to filter it using the activated carbon, which acts as the filtering barrier, hence bring about clean air being produced. Well, the problem we're trying to solve right now is that there is global warming caused due to destruction of the ozone layer by emission of carbon-based gases in the atmosphere. Well, how the smoke absorber works is that when smoke is produced, it's taken in by the fan, and then later it is filtered by the activated carbon, which helps trap that carbon and then released out as clean air. Well, we see that is one of the materials that we use. We see that there is lime water, there are some batteries, and so many other stuff like that. Well, we see that the most thing here is activated carbon and lime water. Well, you can't just prove to someone air is taken out doesn't contain carbon. Well, we have to first use lime water, and we get to see that the main use of the lime water is for testing of carbon dioxide, whereby we know that when there is lime water, when lime water is there and there is carbon dioxide in it, it turns milk, but when presence of carbon dioxide doesn't turn milk. So with the testing and feasibility that we had, we got to understand that at the end of the day, when this is done, we find that there is no
waste product, there is no carbon dioxide released in the atmosphere. So what we want to continue to say that the STEM interpretation in this is that technology, we begin with science, and science includes things like chemistry, which helps in understanding the different properties of chemical pollutants. Then we go to technology, using tools like ICT to make the report, like Microsoft Word and the research, and also incorporating a fan system and making the model. Engineering is designing and assembling the smoke absorber. Then mathematics is for measuring the dimensions, calculating power usage, and comparing test results. So we find that this helps us to actually cut down carbon-based emissions, and we prevent a problem of global warming in the atmosphere, hence bring about favorable climate activities, favorable climate conditions, whereby, so this is a low-cost solution covering a very large problem, and global warming is one of the large problems we have in the world, and it cannot be taken for granted. Then we come to impacts and benefits. Well, we have the benefits are improved air quality, and there is health protection, as I explained earlier, odor removal from that air which is taken in by activated carbon, and creates more comfortable and clean environment. Yeah. And then in conclusion, we get to see that the smoke absorber improves air quality. It has a filter which is actually cheap, made from lemon and charcoal, and can easily be got in different parts. Even a person in the village can easily access it. So we would call everyone to actually support us in this smoke absorber project, because by doing this, when everybody can get a smoke absorber, something which is cheap and affordable, we shall find that carbon-based emissions in the atmosphere will decrease. Global warming, which is one of the greatest threats that we have, will also decrease, hence protecting the nation and bringing about a favorable environment to everyone. Any questions?
Okay, any questions? Yes. Where? Hey, from the audience.
Thank you. Very good innovation. My concern is when we look at the gases that are polluting the environment, mostly from the industries, the vehicles, burning of fossil fuels, how do you intend to get your device to each of those aspects? Different sizes? How do you intend to have that it can absorb now carbon dioxide?
It's a great question. Well, we have spoken about very many applications, and it means that there has to be different models made. So if you speak of cars, like where they emit those gases, instead of using catalytic converters, which are expensive, never know, maybe they can be an incorporated smaller version that can be fitted, maybe the exhaust pipes. But also, when we come to other places like the factories or chimneys or what, actually bring out that bad air in the atmosphere. Instead of using chimneys to let out air, why not let the outlets, why not connect the smoke absorber directly to the outlet hole, so that when air comes out, instead of getting out into the atmosphere, it is filtered and taken to the atmosphere. So what we are trying to solve, we solve a problem before it becomes hazardous. Other than these other policies that have been put in place, they are solving carbon dioxide that is already in the atmosphere. But for us, at least, we try to cut down something before it is released in the atmosphere. So that's why I said this is a low-cost thing, but actually tackling a big problem in the atmosphere, and that's how I can answer your question.
Okay, asante sana. Asante sana. Okay, Mary Hill, they have solved their technical issue, so they are set. Adjudicators, are we ready? Okay, thank you, Pastor.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Amtari Faith Elizabeth. My name is Atira Lee. We present to you Smart Healthcare. And this is a project that was developed to ensure effective management of caretakers, so as to remove the problem of manual patient monitoring. But like my colleague has mentioned, we observed a problem that in most hospitals today, we are having caretakers taking care of their patients, maintaining full-time presence. So I would like us to first understand that okay, this problem of manual patient monitoring, it comes along with several challenges, like you're seeing, delayed attendance to patients, and in most cases, this is going to lead to deterioration of the patient's condition, or even in worst cases. And And then also have work overload for the caretakers. I believe most of you here have admitted your patients into hospitals, and you've had scenarios where you have to keep checking on them, something like that, or even the nurses themselves being there full time to take care of them. So what we are saying here is that this smart healthcare system is stepping in to ensure that you as a caretaker, even when you're not around, then your patient is still being able to live in a relatively good condition. So we are having very many companies that are doing that, and there are 6 of them, and we believe here that we have what we call the seizure detector. So here, in the event that your patient has got seizures, you don't need someone to run and go call the doctor that, hey, this patient has seizures. We have what we call the seizure detector system, whereby this one detects and alerts the doctors in case of any seizures, and it's going to alert them in a way of calling, and this calling is going to be automatic. Then we also have what we call the automatic fan. Here, in case the temperatures go high, I'm talking about conditions now where it's becoming too hot for the patient and someone has turned on the AC. And in this case now we are having an automatic fan that's going to regulate the temperatures. Here, this fan is going to turn on automatically such that the patient can get good conditions. Then we also have the drip monitoring system. Here, you don't need someone to keep checking the levels in the drip of, let's say, the patient is being admitted. This system here is going to do it for us. It's going to keep monitoring, and in case the levels of the drip go below the required one, then it's going to call the doctor automatically. Then we also have the doctor alert system. This is where you just have to press a button, you as a patient, and the doctor will be able to get that signal and then come to your help. Then we also have the automatic, like I already talked about the automatic, there is also the automatic door, whereby here this is for easy access. You don't need to get into contact with the door. If it senses your presence, then it's going to open for you automatically. So that's how our project is running. What you see right there is that camera, and it's now working for the seizure detector system. Yes, and many other components as you're going to see them. So we realize that here we're not just solving a problem of you as a caretaker being there all the time. Here we are also reducing the workload for the nurses, because we already know that most in Uganda, the number of patients keep increasing day by day, but then the number of doctors is not increasing at the same rate. So here you're going to make, our system makes sure that you as the doctor, or the nurse, you don't have to keep there full time attending to the patient, and you only come when you're needed. So our system, we went through several procedures to get this done. We ensured that we are using STEM integration as well. Several components are used, for example, ICT, to make sure that each of those components are running well. We used ICT for coding and programming. And yes, we believe that this system can be able to solve the problem of caretakers being around to take care for their patients. Like, take us to the final slide. Yes, so like I mentioned, we are integrating STEM in those various ways that you've seen, from coding to programming, all that is ICT and math, engineering, making sure that our system is working very well. And yes, like I've already said, our system here minimizes contamination risk during drug dispensing, because we have a drug dispenser whereby this one, it dispenses for your medicine automatically. You as the patient, it reduces congestion and increases efficiency in hospitals, because here you don't need to have nurses or caretakers around you all the time. Then it ensures timely responses, because the moment you call, then the doctor is around. Then it also reduces work overload on medical staff, because they're only going to be called when they are needed. They don't need to be there all the time, because the other companies that I've mentioned are going to be there to do what they would be doing. Yes, so we therefore call upon all of you, stakeholders from different sectors, to ensure that this project is funded and scaled up so that we can change it from prototype to reality, and then ensure that our health sector in Uganda is improved. Thank you very much.
Question?
Yes.
Thank you so much. I'm interested in knowing the coding language you use and who supported you.
Here we used C++ to code our Arduino, and I coded it personally together with our teacher, Mr. Kajoa.
All right. In addition to that, where do you draw your inspiration to this project here?
Beg your pardon?
Where do you draw your inspiration to this project?
Personally, I have been admitted in a hospital, even if we don't go as far, even in our school sick bay. There are conditions where you are very many people who are being admitted, and they say the nurses have to keep moving from one patient to another. Someone should turn on the AC, something like that. So, being students that we are, learning only becomes relevant when we put it into use. So having seen problems that even we ourselves have experienced, you need a doctor, but then someone has to first go and call them, something like that. So having ICT knowledge, something like this, do that for us, we believe is a more efficient way because it's more effective. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much. No, it's time for questions. Let us have Soroti on stage. Soroti, assistive listening. Soroti, yes, the indicators are we set?
Thank you, sir.
First wait. We accept. Yeah, timekeeper. Let's start.
Thank you so much, Program Controller and all protocol highly observed. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Yariwo Maria, and my colleague is Opolot Bosco from Soroti Secondary School. And we are here today to present our project, which is an assistive aided listening device. Every day we wake up, and every day we communicate. We send messages and receive messages. So if we do not receive those messages, life is going to be quite difficult. How would you be able to? What would happen if you were not able to receive the message that I am giving right now? So the problem that we identified is that very many people struggle with hearing impairments all over the world. Well, there was a report from the World Health Organization in about 2021 that said that over 430 million people worldwide suffer with hearing impairments. And of recent, there was a report from New Vision that there is a great percentage of hearing impairment in the country, and the people who are greatly affected are the children as well as low income and middle income earners. So as a school, we decided to think of a solution, a way of solving that problem, and that's how we came up with an assistive aided listening device. This device is portable, as you can see. It's a portable device that allows people to hear sound clearly. This is especially people who cannot hear very low frequencies. They have to ask you to please raise your voice or something of that sort, which can be irritating to some people. So what the device does is that it amplifies the sound and enables the user to be able to hear clearly. So our device is basically made up of a microphone that does the collection of the sound. It collects the sound, then inside it has capacitors, transistors, and resistors that help in the flow of current. The capacitors help in filtering the sound and also amplifying it. And then the sound is then sent to the output via the earphones, enabling the person to hear clearly. So the features that this device is made up of is sound clarity. It filters sound. Next, it is very portable, allowing anyone to use it anywhere, in school, at a workplace, and so forth. So with this device, we can be able to enhance communication, which we do daily, and which is very vital in life. My colleague will proceed.
Thank you so much. I would like to appreciate my colleague. As you see the device already there, it's a portable device. Actually, the origin of this device started when we visited a certain old mama in the village. Wanted to have a communication with her. She's born of 1910, though she's gone now. But we couldn't have a communication with her. But before, we got a report from the World Health Organization that says that over 430 million people are suffering all over the world with hearing impairment problems. Then we also got a report from New Vision that was on Tuesday, 25th, that's March, saying that very many public schools all over Uganda are having a challenge of specialized devices for people with hearing impairments. Then we said, we asked our brains, how can we address this? But we had to put something in the mind that we always have physics. We said, how can we address this? Well, how can we start it? Then we said, we learned the use of capacitors. We said capacitors are used for stabilizing power and then filtering sound frequency. They told us also that transistors play the role of volume. Then we said, how is it possible for us to integrate all these devices? We said also, but there's a topic in ICT called the communication, how the the signals are coded and decoded. So the origin of the device came from there. Then we say that if we have come with that idea, how can we start it? Some people were like, but we cannot make it. We say, no, let us carry out the research. We don't consider other devices like Arduino because they are plug and we just spin everything. Everything is already made, you just spin. We say we need to develop our own circuit diagram. How are we going to? Then we looked at what are the benefits and the impacts of our device. We say affordable technology or affordable innovation will make us develop our own things which will help us hear the information clearly because they are made within our country and also they help our own people. Since we are supporting the theme that says buy Uganda, build Uganda. At first we looked at the costs when we carried out the research for effective assistive listening device which is made from another country. It does not cost less than 5 million. That one is true. So this device will help people with hearing impairments to hear well.
Time up. Any questions, educators and audience?
You have said it that the other external devices that we can have from other countries are expensive, and you have told us that it's over 5 million. What is the cost of that device that we have produced, and how is it possible for someone in deep down in the village in city school, you know our city schools, those ones of the village, to acquire it?
Okay, the device itself is cheap. It costs 45,000 to make it. Now, we made it at that price because we collected waste materials like capacitors, resistors. We got them from drone, TVs, radios. Then also on the side of people who are deep in the village, the device uses a 3-volt power that very many villages have. They have these small solars, they have anything which is producing 3-volt power, uses it for charge. It's a rechargeable device. Takes 5 hours charging, but takes 4 days working. That's how the device is.
Okay, thank you very much. Asante sana. Next, let us have Ntare School on stage. Yes, Ntare School. Is this the one? Okay, and start.
Good afternoon to everyone. My name is Abasa Blessing. My name is Boza Luke. Ntare School, and today we are presenting a project called the Comprehensive Waste Management Project. And the problem that we have identified is that, especially in the city, Kampala, most of the waste that is collected, that's accumulated in the environment, is not collected. And for studies, it shows that about 60% of the waste remains uncollected. Only 40% of the waste is collected. And this implies that there will be accumulation of waste in the environment, particularly in our water bodies and in our wetlands. For example, we have seen rivers like Reeds being flooded by plastic bottle tops, and we've heard that in the recent days, studies have shown that the level of particulate matter in the atmosphere has increased beyond the levels recommended by the World Health Organization. This shows that the plastic pollution and general waste management has deteriorated, which implies problems regarding public health. And we have come up with a project called the Comprehensive Waste Management Project, whose aim is to transform the different waste materials into products that are useful in the environment. The first thing we work with is plastic, second is paper, and the other one is organic waste. We carried out a waste audit in our school to ascertain the composition of that waste, and we found out that the three that I've mentioned are the most abundant types of waste. So the first thing we deal with is treatment of paper to form a variety of products, and what we do is that we first shred paper into fine particles. That's when it's soaked in water. We remove that water, we mix it with chemicals to improve its properties. Then we cast it in molds to form hard boards and soft boards. Those are the products that we make out of paper. Then plastic, we source thermoplastics. Those are the plastics that do not decompose when exposed to heat. So we melt them and cast them to form products. We also do composting and biogas digesting. And the materials that we use are the locally available materials, primarily wastes. But then we also use recycled materials like buckets and also things from the environment. We've lost our presentation, but then if it comes, you can see it. And the STEM integration that we use is that we apply science, that is transformation of chemicals into other substances, is chemistry. Physics, we use electricity because we have motors used in shredding of paper. Then we also use electrical circuits, that is engineering. Technology that we apply is technology and design, whereby we make sketches of the different products that we shall produce. Then we implement them. We use tools such as we use welding materials, we use hammers. So everything is mechanical in that way. So that's the engineering that we use. And also we incorporate monitoring technologies. We are using a temperature device to regulate the temperature so that it does not exceed the required temperature. For example, in biogas production, the temperature should not exceed 45 degrees, but should not go below 37. And then also, I would like to explain to you the benefits of this project.
Thank you. So, the social benefits that we are seeing, first of all, as the photo will come, we had a today's incident recently. So one social benefit that we are going to be getting is that we are going to have a clean environment that is free from waste. Another one is that we are going to have employment opportunities for people who are going to transform these waste into useful products, because all of them that we make are competitive on the market. We are maximizing utilization of resources, because we are seeing that waste are also resources, but which we have just not yet utilized. We are also having our environment being sustainable for a growing economy. We are bringing this project being innovative because, first of all, this project we are bringing an industry at a person's doorstep. Each person is going to be able to transform waste, and that is by implementation whereby the government is supposed to support us in politicizing, whereby each home is supposed to be having such a plant and also putting as a city level. We are also unveiling the economic potential of waste, whereby our waste, we are giving them potential to contribute to industrialization. So our project is feasible because we mobilize the government to run for this silent threat. Thank you.
Okay, maybe we had a challenge of power, so I'm going to play the demo video just so that people can see what we were talking about. And then after that, let's give you an extra minute. And then adjudicators can have a question. Yes. Okay, so let us have that.
So what you're seeing there is an assembly of our project, and the process is begin with paper where it is soaked in water and then transferred to another chamber that you see aside for shredding, where it's broken into small pieces. Then what comes out is called paper pulp. It's drained we put it in that container so it settles, then drained and then mixed with chemicals to improve its strength, like tensile strength, and also to reduce its brittleness, that's make it flexible. Those are the chemicals like glycerin that we use. And then whatever we make out of that is cast into molds according to the shape that we want. So the molds produce paper boards, both hard and soft, for different items. You can see those that we have formed. Then we also have a dryer behind there where we put our products so that it takes less time for them to dry. We use incandescent bulbs that produce heat, but also within the dryer there's a fan that circulates hot air inside there. So that's our dryer, and those are our boards and paper sheets forming.
Okay, thank you very much. Let us have a question. The educators have a question? Yes.
Thank you so much, Terry Group. From all that we've known, it's biodegradable biogas can never be enough, and sometimes you may find that those plants go without gas. Provide the energy in your dryer. What else can you put in place so that we have sustainable energy in the dryer?
In the dryer we can use solar energy, that is sunlight. We can create a solar dryer that makes the temperatures enough and the air circulation appropriate for drying to be sustainable, instead of relying on electricity, because it may be expensive due course.
All right. Thank you very much. We entertain only one question because of time. Thank you very much. Asante sana. Okay. Members, we are making good progress, and we are really making good progress, and we are about to get there. So we have Sorority SS, which is going to be the 10th, and then we shall be having another 10 and shall be done. Maybe before Sorority goes on, okay. Energy free generator, Sorority SS. I'm seeing the listening device on using we use the regional presentations.
Okay, time start.
Every solution in life comes after problem. I'm Egwang Solomon along with Abdul Aziz. So simply, this is Sorority SS Group, and we came with a project called Energy Free Generator.
Okay, for starters, we the young innovators, cited the problem of electricity, in that some of the communities here in Uganda are facing a challenge of electricity, in that they can't access reliable and efficient electricity. And at times we might say that they employ the use of what? Of generators. But these generators here, they use fuel, and that fuel, when the generator is running, it produces fumes in the air, and those fumes are a problem to our respiratory system. And also, if in case we might say at times the solar works, but at times there are those areas that it finds that for them to access the sun, to see the sun at times it takes hours, then the sun disappears. And in that case, there is no way you can charge your batteries, and in that you cannot use light. And this has become a problem to one of the services like education, businesses. In that, for the case of education, it defines that when learners they want to revise their evening preps, and defines that there is no power. And at times that, and I've witnessed it in Sorority, whereby any change in weather, it finds that power goes off. And when the power goes off, we cannot have our evening preps, and that is always a challenge. And at times we find that even in our area, let's say, we find that even at times power can go even for 1 week, for 2 weeks, and we just keep on suffering, which means we don't have evening preps. And if it comes to the case of businessmen, it finds that these businessmen, you need to charge your phone. You have businesses on the phone, but your phone is off. How are you going to charge your phone? So now, we as the innovators, we came up with a solution of what? Of making an energy-free generator, whereby for it does not require fuel for running it, does not require electricity, whereby it only runs automatically, constantly, without you needing it to be recharged, because it will be produced recycling the power. So I would like my friend to first continue from here.
So simply how this generator works is that it has two motors, and which one is driving and then the other is driven. So simply the driven motor has the capability to produce power, which is then stepped up using a direct current booster, and this is then shown using the charge controller whether the battery is charging, and it enables you as well to read out the voltage of the battery. In that someone is able to get to know whether the battery is charging or not, and later fix the problem back. So simply an inverter is there as well to act as the outlet of power, whereby someone can put the gadget to charge or maybe use it for lighting. So simply in the aspect of STEM, you find that science came into existence in that magnetism was in occurrence, whereby the magnetic flux in the motors are able to generate electricity, which is then produced and then later fixed in the battery.
Okay, the impact of this generator goes beyond producing electricity. But a student can easily use this generator at night to revise his or her books, and this improves on the performance of students at schools. And also a businessman can also charge his phone, and this also at times helps to conserve our environment, whereby instead of the government maybe going to drill areas to pick up fuel, we can use these generators whereby we are going to conserve our environment, and also it reduces also on the process of cutting down trees, all those processes which are all good for us. So,
the benefits here, one is its sustainability. Its sustainability provides a renewable and non-exhaustible energy source, and we simply follow the SDG 7, which states that affordable and clean energy. So simply what we do mean by this project is that energy is free in that it doesn't need the external sources of power like maybe charging, since it has a capability of the motors running themselves to charge the battery. So the other point is that its affordability eliminates recurrent fuel expenses, since it doesn't use fuel. It also lowers the cost of running businesses, making them more competitive and profitable, in that someone is able to run an online business even at home, because it's able to charge the phone as a simple appliance. So simply it's a call for action through us and the government in partnership to enable us come with a final product in the future, whereby the villages having such problems will have always the enjoyable life. Let's power the future freely and responsibly.
Okay, thank you very much. Educators, one question? Yes?
Thank you very much. So to you, a simple question to you. Yes. What steps did you go through while planning this project?
First of all, before we started with the steps, we had to find out the problem, and of which every problem comes after solution. So it's the solution which justifies a particular problem. So the steps we followed for making this product is that we connected the two motors together, which the other motor drives the other, as the way those grinding mills work in order to grind flour. So that's simply the mechanism which these two motors do. So the second motor, which is driven, is able to produce power, which is then stepped up using a DC direct current booster, which enables the voltage to heighten in order to be in position to charge the battery. So this is simply how it works.
Asante sana. Okay, so members, we are left with 50 minutes. That means 10 projects times 5. I would like to ask you that let us be patient and rush through, be a bit fast and save that time, even if we can spend 40 minutes, so that we finish once this session. So we are having a smart walking cane, but before smart walking cane, I want all of us to first stand up. First stand up, just 1 minute. Just 1 minute. Okay. Yes. I'm very glad we have actually some big guests that have come in, and they are going to be talking to us very shortly. But I want us to stretch. You want us to do what? Yes. So you are going to write the word science in action using your waist. Okay? Okay, 1, 2, 3, go. S C I E N C E. Then have I N. Then capital A C T I O N. Science in action. Science for development. Okay, let us be a bit faster now. The next group, we may even reduce minutes, so be fast. Let us have Bishop Tarrant. Let us finish this 40 to 15 minutes, and we are done with this. Bishop Tarantino College, quickly. Then we move. Timekeeper, where are you? Yeah, you can start. Please, you can start by introducing yourselves.
This is Bishop Tarantino College, Lira City, Northern Uganda, and my name is Awol Mary Shalom.
I am Apollo Silvana,
and my name is Acheng Masimerio. And we are here to present a project by the title, The Smart Walking Stick. This project came about, or I can say the idea came about, because we observed in very many communities in Uganda. I can say especially Lira City, we have a number of blind people. Apart from that, we even have our old grandmothers and grandfathers who lose their sight because of old age. And we also know our community has a number of components, of which some of them are, for example, we have buildings in our communities, we have trees, we have vehicles, and very many others. So because they cannot see, it is already common sense that someone who doesn't have eyes or cannot see is not in position to navigate well. So the reason why we came up with this project is because our blind people in our communities, they have challenges with navigation and mobility. Research also shows that students from a university in Colorado, they made a smart walking stick, they call it PathPulse. A smart walking stick is made from a number of very components, for example, the meaning someone who makes something from an expensive component means that component itself is too expensive. That explains why we don't see that stick anywhere in Uganda. So for that reason, instead of using expensive components, we are using sensors to make our project reliable to everyone.
Our project has been incorporated with a number of science components, and the major components we have used the Arduino. The Arduino acts as the brain of the project simply because we have programmed it in that it tells each and every component what to do and when to do. And then also, we have the battery besides it. It's a non-rechargeable battery, and the battery powers the components. And then also, we have the soldering board inside it. The soldering board, we used it in connection simply because it has the negative and the positive terminals that prevents congestion of wires and short circuits, and at the same time it is connections. And then also we have the buzzer. The buzzer is to produce sound, and when it produces sound, it alerts the blind person that there is an obstacle. What brings about the buzzer producing sound? It is connected to the sensors, in that the sensor senses the obstacles at a programmable distance using optics to measure the distance, and it notifies the buzzer, and then the buzzer will produce sound, and sound is wave, and wave is a disturbance of particles of the medium. And then also, our project has been made from wood. We have the wood that is holding the components. The wood has been wrapped with the reflectors, and the reflectors there is to increase visibility for the blind person, creating awareness for the road users, especially in the night when the blind person is moving and light is incident on the reflectors. It is reflected back, indicating that there is someone to be protected.
Our project has been incorporated with a number of science technologies and ideas, which makes it much different from the traditional walking canes that we have. Our project here has got a number of science components like the ultrasonic sensors, which helps in detection of obstacles at a programmable distance. And also, our project has also got lightweight. How did we make it light? We used wood, which is got in the local community, and at the same time we used plastics. This plastic here we used because it is light in weight, and we designed it using the software application known as SolidWorks, and we printed it using the 3D printer machine. And this one, which makes it light and eases movement for the blind. And our project here has also got reflectors. These reflectors here works through the principles of light of reflection that states that when light strikes on a shiny surface, it is reflected back. So this one is most especially to the drivers, like when they're approaching that blind person, and the blind is using the smart walking stick that we have made. The light from that car is able to strike the reflectors, and it is reflected back. So keeping the driver aware for easy recognition to enhance user safety.
Okay. Yes, let us have questions. Questions?
Thank you very much for the presentation. That's a good project. My question is about the batteries and the source of energy that we use. Since we have this one person who is blind, and according to that should be having some battery and energy is going to use, how are we looking at helping this person to insert those batteries, change them, and so on?
For the batteries, we have used the non-rechargeable battery that needs replacement after a period of time. But we plan to use a solar system. We plan to fix a solar on it, in that the blind person is not disturbed, as you know that they will not be having eyes to see and replace the batteries each and every time. So we plan to put the solar on it, in that even if the person is moving, the solar keeps charging and powering the components even on the go.
Okay, asante sana. All right, next, we have the next group.
So I requested that we start from the demo video because our thing is a system and the demo video is really long. And
so which school?
St. Henry's College Tovu. I'm going to introduce myself.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's a system, it's wide. So my name is Sadika Simwe. I'm in Senior 5. I'm from St. Henry's College Tovu and I do PMTD. And this is my colleague,
Kaimba Emmanuel, PMTD, Form 5 also.
It is in your hands to create a better world for those who live in it. Last time I had gone to Zambia Hospital. Maybe I had malaria, I don't know. I was feeling a bit dizzy. So I was there seated. A mother came with a child. The child was about 4 years old. So for me, I sat down and started filling in the forms that give a bit feeling. So the mother was also given the forms until the child vomited. So the mother was made to run from department to department, looking for a doctor, and really this was really disgusting for the mother, and I think the mother lost trust in the hospital. We look at cases of appointments where cervical cancer patients at Mulago Hospital do not meet their appointments. They miss their appointments. Imagine these are cancer patients, and they're missing their appointments. We look at first aid. This again hurriedly. So imagine you're walking, then you break your leg. Now if you break your leg, we discover that 4 out of 10 Ugandans know how to administer first aid. So it means that in every 10 Ugandans that will meet you, only 4 know how to give you first aid. This means that you're going to get stuck there and you sit down, look at emergencies. I remember in COVID, people were at home and ambulances couldn't pick them because they didn't know how to call them. So how are we going to do it? So we bring to you Smart Care. Smart Care is a system. Smart Care is here to stay. It's not just a software application. Smart Care is the vision of the future. Smart Care is life. So how does it work? Now Smart Care has the appointment sector. Now the appointment sector, we have an overview. The guy who sees everything, the big guy, the CEO, he will see everything, how many doctors you have, how many patients you have, you get an appointment, and everything you do it as you get even prescriptions and all that. You look at the first aid. The first aid is available there. You can get first aid anywhere you are. We have the AI. It's called medical assistant. Now, medical assistant will give you any information you want from the net. It has also an image where you can maybe take a picture of your cat. When you take a picture of your cat, it advises you how to dress it. We have the waiting lines. The waiting lines are already there. You can see everything. We have the emergency where you can call an ambulance and the ambulance will be there within maybe 15 minutes. It's like ordering food. 15 minutes, you have your chicken there. 15 minutes, you have your ambulance there. So this one is like a hospital in your pocket. Mulago can adopt it, Gulu can adopt it, Busheni can adopt it. So if you have this system here, I don't know why people are still dying. So I have my friend that's going to explain all how it works. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. So I'm going to go through the appointment sector. So as a patient, I go to the hospital and I'm going to take my information and I book an appointment. Meaning, I won't have to go and wait in line for the doctor. Meaning, if I book an appointment, as you have seen, this is the patient side. Now the doctor has a portal also. When you log in, you see the patient you're going to work on that day. Meaning, in case I won't be there, I can cancel the appointment. In case I can't make it, I can refer the patient to another doctor. Meaning, you won't wait in line. You won't go to the hospital and they're like, the doctor for maybe cancer is not here. Please come back tomorrow. No, you will be informed on your way. So that you will maybe book another appointment with another available doctor. Yes, that's it. And we are looking on how we can help the vulnerable person. This person who cannot access the system, maybe in the villages, at least everyone can send an SMS. So we are going to integrate an SMS whereby even the village people can book appointments using our system. This system is for the patient, the doctor, and the hospital. The doctor to approve appointments, the patient to book appointments and everything, the first aid, because you people see it as a small thing, but how many of you can give first aid for a seizure? But this system is here for you. So my colleague is going to continue from there.
So yeah, one of our goals is we look at village people. We know the system is complicated, so we like to ask the government maybe to have people on ground to teach how this system will work. Because you can't just be born in a day and you know how to cook. We can't just bring this system and people just know how to use it. We need to teach it to them. That's why we need to have maybe chairpersons, LC3s, know how to use this. Then you go down to the ground, then you teach everybody there. So Smart Care is here to stay. Please trust us with your life. Thank you very much.
Okay. A question? It's okay, you go back.
Smart Care, thank you very much. You're welcome. I really like the idea. However, I've got an analogy to this Smart Care, which is the safe border. You actually find that safe border is function within town settings. And if you get down into the villages, they are not applicable. What are you going to do if you have resources and time to improve this project?
So we know that every hospital, and we know that every village has a hospital, a health facility. We know that if you're in Masaka, if you're in Bale, if you're in Bushenyi, where I come from, anywhere. So we are planning that every facility should have this website. And with time, because we are moving forward from analog to digital, AI, everything. So we're planning that in the future, if government helps us, because we're not selling this project, no, it's very expensive. So we would work with government so that everywhere it is there. And let's safe border, because I know safe border, no one has time to go down on their phone to look for all that stuff. But this concerns health, and you will need to go down to look for that stuff if you want to survive. Thank you very much.
Okay, asante sana. Okay, let us have another group. Next school. Next school. We only ask one question because of time. Yes. Which school? Okay, Mary Hill High School, automatics garbage. Because of time, would really, even me, I have actually a burning question for Smart Care, but no, I have to say. So Mary Hill, okay, you can start. 10 people.
Good afternoon to you all. My name is Ahunda Lori, and this is my colleague, Julia. So we are here on behalf of automatic garbage sorting. In Uganda, we have realized that many people are illiterate and do not consider the different bins that are set up in several places and are labeled non-biodegradable and biodegradable. And we also have an issue with manual sorting of rubbish. For example, in the landfills and dumping sites, there is overcrowding of rubbish and it is not sorted. Therefore, it poses risks to one's health. And also in some areas, there is poor health due to, there is bad soil quality in some areas of Uganda.
Okay. So our project separates biodegradable and non-biodegradable depending on the different. Our project separates biodegradable and non-biodegradable rubbish into their different compartments. We saw the different challenges, as my friend mentioned, and we decided to make the project that it has an original dustbin where you dump in all the rubbish, even though it's mixed. Then it gets sorted along the conveyor belt, and then we have a dustbin in two compartments, one for biodegradable and the other for non-biodegradable. So in the biodegradable compartment, there is a bladed fan that shreds the materials that it decomposes faster. Hence, people that want to use biodegradable materials as manure can apply it to their gardens and end up it acts as manure.
So there is STEM integration where we used ICT to code our materials. We use mathematics to measure the dimensions of the dustbin. We use we use biology to determine the materials, for example, biodegradable and non-biodegradable.
So the impacts and benefits of our project is that, one, environmental sustainability. If rubbish is sorted very well, then the environment will not be harmed anymore. Then also we have health improvements. The manual sorters won't face a lot of challenges while sorting rubbish. Hence, at least their health will not be in danger because of putting in a lot of effort sorting rubbish. And we also reduce the need of manual sorters, since now the sorting system is automated.
We also improve the quality of the soil, for example, through adding manure, basing on the fact that Uganda is highly agricultural, and we need to improve our economy by speeding up the process of making manure for better yield. Yes, and therefore we call upon funders so that we can take our project from a prototype to reality. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you very much. Question from the educators? Okay, there is no question. Thank you. Next.
School?
We have St. Maria Goretti. St. Maria Goretti. Yes.
Protocol observed. My name is Mr. Trevor, and I'm here with my co-presenter. And before you is the project known as the design and implementation of a wireless and gesture control wheelchair. And the subject area we are going to deal with is basically physics and ICT. It has been noticed that for many people with physical disabilities, especially the limb, even moving a few meters without help can be a daily struggle. So basically in this case they have been using wheelchairs. And first of all, a wheelchair is a vital tool for individuals with walking difficulties due to physical disabilities. These people, wheelchairs were put for these people to help them live like a better quality of life, but still, these wheelchairs had limitations. For example, the manual wheelchairs required significant physical effort to operate, such as pushing, rolling the wheels, and this was not applicable to some people with limited motor skills. The innovated ones, which were the electric wheelchairs, required joystick or button control, which was often inaccessible to those with limited motor skills. When I talk about motor skills, I'm meaning the ability, like to move your fingers. People could not grip joysticks, could not press buttons, what? So this impacted their lives, making them over-dependent on caregivers, which reduced their independence and dignity, making them live a lower quality of life. So this caused a pressing need for a more affordable design, and as St. Maria Goretti came up with a hand gesture controlled wheelchair that removes the physical strain of manual propulsion while allowing effortless navigation without direct physical contact with the controls. The solution states that control your wheelchair with a simple hand tilt, no pushing, no joystick, no stress. Basically wear that glove, sit on your wheelchair and tilt your hand to the direction you want to go to. For example, forward, you want to go forward, just sit on the wheelchair, tilt the hand forward to automatically move forward. The key features of our project include gesture control. This wheelchair uses gestures detected by the MPU60PD sensor. It has wireless transmission. The Bluetooth X05 transmits gesture commands wirelessly from the glove. Like if you do it forward, those gesture commands are transmitted wirelessly to the wheelchair. We have obstacle detection. The ultrasonic sensor stops the wheelchair automatically in case it faces an obstacle, so there are no accidents. Have solar charging, which is eco-friendly and it reduces grid reliance. It is made of an affordable design, meaning it is built from low-cost, accessible components.
So we made our project to restore independence for the users and also to reduce on the caregiver workload. And also, it's eco-friendly. Like what I mean, it does not pollute the environment and also, okay, it does not produce toxic wastes like foods. Then it has its navigation system. Like what I mean, like the freehand gestures. Then we made our project to transform science into an inclusive, value solution that empowers people and inspires innovation in Uganda.
Now, let me take you through the step-by-step process of making our wheelchair. First of all, we researched mobility challenges and assistive technology. We researched the mobility challenges, like the challenges faced by the lame one. Then we designed an Arduino-based control system, which is acting like the brain. Then we programmed the MD6050 sensors for gesture control. Then we integrated the Bluetooth HC05s for wireless control. Then we added ultrasonic sensors. We installed the solar charging system so that even people in low resource settings can use it. And lastly, we tested, refined, and improved the design. In conclusion, we thank our supervisor, Mr. Makanga Mike, for guidance and our school administration for support. Through this project, we aimed to improve mobility and independence for people with physical disabilities with simple and affordable technology.
All right, thank you very much. Your video was not integrated in the slides. It was just showing me something, but they have something like this. Let us have any question? Do you have any question? Yes, from the audience. You can see this one has decided to fire an opponent a question, which is okay. You can fire someone.
Thank you very much for this wonderful presentation. I have only one question about, let's say that the wheelchair is moving in an area where there are humps. So yes, I believe that it would give the person an independent ability to be able to move the wheelchair by themselves. But then in case they're in front of a hump, will they just move the hand up and then the wheelchair will move up and go down over the hump? I'm still confused and perplexed about that. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you for that question. But let me inform you that when you do it, let me give an example. When you tilt your hand, it will keep on moving. When there are humps, it will keep on moving. Because I can't consider humps as obstacles that they will stop it. And to inform you another thing, we included a potentiometer on our wheelchair, implying that even if it's like a hill, it can climb it to just increase the speed, that's increasing the force. Thank you.
All right, thanks, Sana. Okay, let us have members. We are about to finish. We have just a few projects left. This is Bongo. Bongo and yes. Members, we're about to finish. Let us leave it fast on these three projects left. Yes, you can start.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Okello Ambrose, and I'm here with my colleagues, Tuisabe Rita and Amune Aiza, a team from Bombo Ame Secondary School, and we are here to present to you our project of a landfall control. According to the Monitor article published on 17th October 2023, there was an attack near Queen Elizabeth National Game Park, whereby two tourists were attacked, their tour guide was killed, and their vehicle was set on fire. It is said so that the ADF did this. There is an alarming problem of insecurity in our country due to inadequate methods to monitor areas of different landscapes. That is to say, the hilly areas of Kabale and Chisoro, and then the flat areas of Changwanzi and Kayunga. So we have come up with making of a landfall control to enable security teams to detect threats in the areas where they have sent their drone, so that they can detect threats and respond quickly and effectively to those threats, hence combating the problem of insecurity. We have come up with a landfall control that moves both on land and in air, whereby it cannot be spotted easily by the terrorists who would want to shoot it down, so that they can't be seen and monitored when they are practicing their evil acts. So our drone, it has the propellers for flight, and then it has the wheels for ground movement. I will request my friend to go on with the video demo.
Yes, as the video is going to be playing, I'm going to take you through play the video. That's physically the landfall control. The first thing that we did in the making of this drone was doing the research, and we based on our local area, which is the Bombo Barracks, since we are in the army setting, seeing the problem that are faced by the soldiers. So, in the making process, we had the designing, whereby some of us have PCB designing. We integrated more than one board, and it is super light, whereby we are having Arduino processor for driving the servo motors that I'll tell you why we removed, and we are having the Pico board that was also integrated in the same board, and Raspberry Pi. So this gave us the ability to program our drone in a multi-language, whereby we did only based on C++. We also used a language called MicroPython for the precise movement. That drone is simply made, driven by a jacket that I didn't take the video of. That jacket have what's called a mini station, whereby it gives out the frequency from the receiver in a distance of 10 kilometers in a plain area, 5 kilometers in a urban setting, and in this city settings also. So our drone is a hand gesture controlled, because this normal drone that we used to see have a lot of buttons that you need to press, but this one of ours fly according to your hand tiltations, whereby if you do your hand sideways, move side, the way like you used to play with your hand during childhood. Allow me to pass this microphone over to my colleague to take you through the rest of the journey. Thank you.
Okay, in the process that we followed to come up with our project, number one, we started with project identification and planning. We had to sit down and then identify the potential project that would combat this problem and all the activities that we were going to follow. Then we went on and collected the different materials from different sources, whereby some of them we bought them and others were donated to us. Then we went on to battery optimization and fine-tuning, whereby we had to test our batteries. If yes, they could supply the power to where it was needed. Then finally, we went to system checkup and pre-flight safety, whereby we had to check that if our drone it could function very well and people wouldn't get any harm when it is functioning. Thank you.
Our project integrated with different subjects. In physics, it integrated through movement and power systems. Computer studies, it was coding with Arduino and Bluetooth control. In mathematics, it was programming and design calculations. In chemistry, it was used understanding material choices and the power sources. And in the technology and design, it was the 3D design and the assembling of drone components. And our project is beneficial in a way that it operates in different landscapes, and one drone can do the work of multiple patrol grounds and camera surveillance. In conclusion,
I personally, we are we were able to make a 65% functional drone because we eliminated the land surveillance because of some unavoidable circumstances. For example, the servo motors were too weak to lift the wingspans. So we call upon the government and each and everybody who is interested in promoting security in our country to come and work hand in hand. In Kiswahili we say, ulinzi inaanzikana na mimi na wewe. Thank you.
Science! Science! I've not yet asked the question, but I also want to ask this time around. We have a project that is in physics. I'm saying this land, but for me as an IT person, I'm impressed by the presentation. I just want to inquire, how did you come up with this video? Did you hire some videographer to design for you? Because I'm saying you documented from when you were starting to I've been seeing the whole process to spraying it with the color, everything. So I think you were intentional in documenting.
So for me to respond to you, my answer is right in front of you if you turn behind. If you look at the side, we are having an organization called the New Generation, and that's our chief editor and the person in charge of media. So he was with us from the beginning of the project till the end.
Okay, asante sana. Thank you very much. Let's have the next group. Next group. Next school. Which school? Data college. Key. Project. Project. Yeah. Right. I know that they gave me a presentation today. Did you give me slides today? Okay, we are about to finish. We get these slides. Meanwhile, you can start introducing yourself.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Wesley Trevor, and I'll be presenting with the Joel Magosha. So we came up with a project called Friends AI. Friends AI is an AI as all AIs have heard of ChatGPT, Gemini, and any other AI. So what does our AI do? Let's take back to the scenario where we shall get to our problem statement. Now, when the new curriculum was introduced, we had challenges in references. Many teachers in many schools didn't know how to sell these items. And you find out that when the government was what does this inform us? That we had incompetence in setting this in these items. So our students are not getting the adequate knowledge which new curriculum needs us to get. Now let's take back to the textbooks which were published by different publishers. Let's take Baroque, MK and all that. They introduced textbooks which are activities of integration. But you find out that same activity of integration was published in many books, but just changing the context and maybe just changing the names of the places and all that. Examining the same competence and the same activity of integration in different books, which is inadequate to the new curriculum. That means students are not getting the required skills we wanted them. I could go and copy that very question, do it for time and then present the same knowledge. That means a senior 4 who did that same activity could tell some senior 1 where to get that activity, and it keeps on doing that. So reaching the people are passing, but doesn't take the fact that I don't know. So we introduced an AI that does that helps us generate activities of integration with ease. Now, to take back to the problems. What are the problems? Now, one of them is the workload by the teachers, high workload with the teachers. Teachers spend a lot of time generating activities of integration and other assessments. Teacher training gaps. Many teachers were not trained as I told in our scenario. Then assessment complexity. Many people didn't know how to craft these activities, and even right now, currently, many people don't know. But then with this AI, it will generate for us activities with ease, and it's accessible everywhere. Because 95% of Ugandans right now have at least a school in a village, even if it's a same school, it has one smartphone to access it. So then also other resources, we don't have past papers, we don't have anything, then curriculum is very new. But with AI, you can do this and come up with something. So let's my colleague go.
Thank you. So Frames AI is a web application and an AI model designed to be practical for both students and teachers. So how does Frames AI works, or how do we make it? It uses AI. What we did was get a data set of activities of integration and make a custom-made artificial intelligence model. Here we fine-tuned the GEMA 3 using transfer learning, 1 billion parameters. Then we did prompt engineering to make sure it follows the right format needed for the activities of integration. Then the web app was designed using FastHTML. It's a new Python library for making web apps and apps. Then rendering, we are using Markdown, which is an easy format to copy and paste, and plus gives us freedom to put a lot of things in our app. Then for user authentication, we are using Google account, Google Auth. So Frames AI is easy to use. You just need to put in the subject, select the subject, choose the topic, then click generate, as you can see there. So you can pick any kind of topic or subject, then take some second to generate the activities of integration. So,
okay, proceed.
So what are the impacts in the nation? The STEM integration. We had technology, ICT, programming in Python, how to train it, the interface, how the user interface, how will it look, is it responsive and all that. Then we had all subjects because it will generate activities of integration. So in the training, we got different data sets.
Okay, time up. Questions? Questions from educators or audience? Any? Yes.
Thank you very much, Team Hira College. We are well aware that ever since the new curriculum came on board, there are very many learning boards that have been put up as platforms. What makes Frames very special and different from those ones which are already existing?
First of all, it's cheap. Most of these learning boards are providing materials that they have to buy. In most cases, it's around 25,000 plus. Other thing is that these activities of integration are new. They are not the same, so there is no recycling. Then the other thing is that it generates them in seconds. It depends on your need. If you need something right after, it just takes 1 second. And another thing, you can access Frames even when you don't have data, because we are using CDN to tap into the API hosted on Google Cloud.
All right. Thank you very much. Science, technology, in action. Engineering, mathematics, STEM. Let's have next group. Next group, please. We are left with a few. Yes, we are left with very few here sheets, and we shall be done. Let us have the next group, please, on stage. Quickly, Komboni College. We are having a few, like within 15 minutes, we are done. Let us be a bit faster, please don't get tired. It has been long.
within 15 minutes, you should be done. Let us have Comboni College on stage. Starting now. Timekeeper.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are the team from Comboni College. I'm Caesar Kui.
I'm Michael Cow.
We have come up with a project of an electric generator. This is a system that runs to produce electricity without the use of fuel. Mark that, without the use of fuel. We developed the concept of making this from electromagnetism that is taught in class, that we applied it in solving the real-life community problems facing people, and that is insufficient supply of electricity in rural communities. That is hindering development, agriculture, and the general development and life. Not only that, there is also shifting in weather patterns that is not making the climate pattern smart, causing global warming that is affecting agriculture. Now, we come up with of the people living in our communities, in our societies, and the Africa at large, whereby this generator works in the concept of electromagnetic.
Ladies and gentlemen, basing on our electric generator, first of all, we have designed the system with some of the certain components. We have a motor in there. We also have a dynamo from the other side. We have wires for connecting the circuit. We have a charge controller. We have a transformer. We have a power distributor, a stabilizer, a battery, and a rectifier inside this generator. Now, how does it really work? When we switch the generator on from the starting switch, the power is going to, the battery, its work is basically to start the motor. Now when the motor starts itself, the motor is going to rotate the dynamo. When the dynamo rotates, it's an AC dynamo that's going to produce 16 volt of alternating current electricity. And that's going to be sent to the transformer to be stepped up to a higher voltage of up to 230. Now this 230 volts, it has a power of up to 2000 watts. That's its strength. So this is able to power up many electrical appliances. As we can see in our demo, we have tried charging with a phone and it was working perfectly. We came up with this basing on this because we understood that currently the world is fighting towards transforming from things that contribute to climate change into things that brings about positivity in our environment. So we understood that when we continuously keep on using fuel-powered generators and other unsustainable sources of power or electricity, we are going to be affecting our environment, the ozone, and many others. Therefore, implementation of this electric generator would be of much benefit. This one currently is designed that serves small businesses, households, but heavy duty like maybe industries, schools, big businesses, among others. It becomes a challenge because the power that is producing is still not too high to that expectation. But we have future prospects of one, to keep on boosting. We want to keep increasing on the power that our generator is going to be giving out. Secondly, we also want to keep increasing on the stability of the efficiency and function of this generator, such that in the near future, we can supply these generators to schools, to industries, and many other workplaces, because we need to be productive in our workplaces, schools, and many others. So this is basically about the electric generator, how it works, and what it gives out, ladies and gentlemen. So maybe we can see it for the second time with this one. This is the first phase of the generator that we had made, and its work basically was to give out light. It was a lighting generator that had 480 watts. So when we use these heavy duty machines and we place on it, it would not work well. So we had a battery that was under the generator, and inside that we have a motor, the same connection. Then from the motor we move on to the dynamo, and from that dynamo we move to the transformer, whereby the current is stepped up in the secondary coil in order to boost the efficiency and the output that's going to be coming from the socket. And also we have voltmeters, whereby when the current is going to be stepped up in the second voltmeter screen, it displays to the user the amount of volts that you're going to be having in this phase. So this is how the system works. Thank you.
Okay, questions? The question one is about. Okay, questions, audience questions, adjudicators. One question? Okay, yeah.
Thank you so much for that wonderful project. I have one question on the concept whereby that generator is automatically powered. If for example, if I put a motor that runs with more power, for example, I connect it to the generator, can't it drain all the power so that it's preventing even the motor that is driving the dynamo from standing or stopping running?
Of course, you know, we have selections of components that we are going to be giving as an input into the project. Now, when you have a motor that has a lot of energy, you need to understand what kind of components are you going to attach to this motor that you're putting in the system. Therefore, when you put a heavy motor that runs with a heavy vibration, of course, sometimes it might affect. That's why I told you earlier that we always have selection of components. The motors that we put here, they are enough to withstand the components we are installing in. And however much the motor has a greater energy, it always increases on the efficiency of the dynamo. Because the more the motor rotates, the more voltage that the dynamo is going to give. The less it rotates, the less voltage it's going to give as well.
Okay, asante sana. Next. Okay. Yes, Intellitica AI. Okay.
Thank you. Science for development and transformation. This is St. Mary's College Usholoza, represented by me, Ayawa Paul, Ego Edward, and our project is Intellitica AI, empowering minds one answer at a time. And the problem being faced by many students in Uganda is that, for example, when the term was beginning in the library, many students were spending most time in the library reading books, which would affect their timetables. And also, if you go to unaided web sources like Google, it takes a lot of time, and also the information is not related to the Ugandan syllabus. So it's where we got the idea of Intellitica AI. We had the objectives were to create an AI chat platform that provides instant answers. Then we integrate other multiple education academic tools like the quizzes page where you can get instant quizzes. Then there is the academic tube where we put the YouTube videos which are academic. Then there is IntelliWrite where you can quickly generate a document. Alright, how the AI works, it has got a chatbot embedded that provides instant answers. It has quizzes and videos. We have another feature we have incorporated into our app that has a capability to overpower the kinds of Microsoft Word. So we want to create efficiency for our learners to use this application to generate answers and do the assignments. I will give an example. I'm a teacher planning for a coursework or a classwork for my students. I will use this application to plan my activity. Let's see how it works. This is a user using the application to generate a work about photosynthesis. Our AI is taking very short time to generate answers. So that's the answer you're seeing. And we have also gotten another feature called IntelliWrite, which is going to work as our word editor. So we are not going to go to other platforms, maybe Microsoft Word and other word editors to check off our capabilities. So now, this is a simple quiz. You have to evaluate yourself. If it's right, it's taken as right, you can refresh the pages. That's quiz. So there are very many features that we have included in our application to aid learners in Uganda of any setting. So we are dealing with the SDG number 4, which contains the continued learning of, it can be refugees, it can be any kind of members. We've got another page called the academic tube. We have filtered using Google Analytics to find the most viewed academic videos and can be viewed by anyone at no data cost. So there are very many features. That's the academic tube. We have gotten others like the editing. This is our word editor, which has been incorporated in our application to aid in the editing, maybe for the teacher who's planning a coursework for the members. It can be for the student, copy and paste from what we have provided from the chatbot. and then it can be downloaded. You see the option for downloading. It can be downloaded either as text or PDF and used for other purposes. Thank you. That's one text.
Okay, questions? Intellijuta AI, questions? Yes.
Thank you. At one point you said you're having YouTube videos in this AI. Have you read about copyright issues? Is it allowed to have YouTube in your AI? And why would I go to your AOI and not directly to YouTube? Thank you so much.
Yes, this page is having, for now it's a prototype. And we have, among our future features, we are going to add Twitter AI user videos, whereby users like teachers can upload their videos and then users can be able to see them. Maybe a teacher of Kira College can upload his video and then the Twitter AI users can be able to access it. But now since it's a prototype, we don't have enough funds to fund make the production of the videos. And also another thing why users should see these videos, it's because we use Google Analytics to see the videos that have more views, that were more given more views, showing proving that they are the best in academics.
All right, asante sana. Yeah, that's all. Next, we are about to finish within 10 minutes. Within around 10 minutes. Yes. We still have a few projects here. This is Loro. Okay, starting now.
The room at large, good afternoon. My name is Tek Femela, Senior 4, Longside. We have come to present our project by the title Fleet Pressure Powered Irrigator. This project we have picked from the main subject to be physics. And the theme for today is Science for Development and Transformation. This project we have come out with, we have seen that there is adverse effects of climate change affecting many regions of Uganda today. And now, this has greatly affected farming, of which I'm well versed that the background of our country is agriculture. Now, there is no way we can leave out this project because it helps us to come out with products even during dry season, even wet season. To elaborate more, this project consists of two components. The first component is the vertical component, which works basic on the Pascal principle, and the second one is the horizontal component, which works basic on the Bernoulli's principle. The uniqueness of this project, you can see that the availability of food pump connected to the secondary source, that help to exert pressure, which is distributed equally, allowing the flow of water as shown in the demo video.
So in the demo video, if you look at how the product works, you can see the person pumping. That pump is exerting pressure into that secondary source of water. So that pressure will be distributed throughout the fruits by what we call Pascal principle. And you are also seeing the vertical components that is getting the water. That one is also describing Pascal principle. And you see the horizontal component. That one do describe what we call the Bernoulli's principle. That is the flow of liquid in a streamlined flow. So if you see our product, this product is affordable and easy to be used by the local community. So it also provides a constant supply of needed water. So this water supply will improve our crop yield. I know all of us need food, and we are looking at with a smiley face because all of us have eaten something. And also this crop, when sold, they provide money. This money also improve the standard of living of the farmers. this product do cut across various subjects, but the main one is physics, because when you look at the Bernoulli's principle and the Pascal principle, it falls under physics. Also, we have other subjects. We have mathematics, we have ICT, we have English, that is for communication, we have agriculture, that's a land for effective use of the product because the crop are planted on land. We also have engineering, that is a design and construction of the component in such a way that it supports its way to avoid falling off. When you go to the next slide, so the final product consists of, we are seeing the 20 liters jerry can, which is a secondary source of water. We have 5 liters jerry can, which is the fountain generator. We also have 4 1.5 liter mineral water bottles. They are our pressure boosters. Also, we have 4 half mineral water bottles. They are fountain jets where the water comes out. We have there the water pipes, the angle bend, the T-junction pipes. They all aid water flow. So, when you go to the next one, I've already told you earlier the impact and the benefit of the project. So that one I've already explained it. And when we go to conclusion, I now call upon you to come and join us together so that we transform this nation through innovation. Because when our nation is having enough food, we are all going to feel better. Not so? So if you know when you're hit, you don't feel better, maybe you rise up for recognition. And thank you for listening.
Asante sana. Question? Yes. Yes, from our guests.
Thank you, Loro. You have provoked me to ask a question. I'm the chairman of Twina Solar Operators in Uganda. Now, what's the cost of this project? And in terms of acreage, what can you able to cover?
Actually, we have seen that there are many farmers who does not even own the salaries. Now we decide to come out with this, and the whole of this design just took us only 146,000 only, which is affordable to every farmer. And actually, this project, for us to come out where it can cover the larger surface, we can create more junctions to the fountain generator, which you're seeing, the 5 liter jerry can.
Okay, asante sana. Ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome our final presentation for today. And that is none other than Mbogo Mix, our host for Central Region Exhibition, rounding the day. Okay, Mbogo Mix. Smart School. Starting now.
Good evening. This is Mbogo Mix Secondary School presenting to you the Smart School. My name is Akutongole Juma. I'm Chipala Fahad. I'm sorry for happy. A school is an organization. It's having many facilities within it. But what makes the Smart School so special? Now imagine you're moving through a community, and as you're moving, the dustbin knows what you want. The hanging where you hang the clothes knows exactly what you want. The irrigation system, don't bother yourself, it's already catered for. The dispenser, you don't need to contaminate anything. Now this is what the Smart School is here to show you. We are here to show you that we're implementing simple technologies that are going to come up, and handle problems like contamination, problems like time wasted when you're hanging your clothes, problems like tiresomeness that comes from watering plants. This is with the irrigation. And then justification of this. Within our school, time has been wasted with students coming up from class as it rains. You're in class, you're studying, and then it starts raining abruptly. Then you're going to have to run out, then go pick your clothes from the wires. You're wasting time. You're supposed to be doing something else. And irrigation, the tiresomeness that it costs you going and picking water from somewhere and coming and watering those crops. just a banner. Now Bongo Mix is here to show you that we can implement simple technologies in our community, a school. Not only a school, but we have chosen a school because it's a community that we all know. It's a school that is implementing many things, the lighting system. So let's play the demo video and let me show you some of the stuff. So as you see, we're here having some switches. This is what we call the smart light system. It's having switches here. Now this is here to automate the light system. We're controlling each section. We're having the dormitories, boys dormitories, girls dormitories, the sick bed, the staff, the administration. We're controlling it all from this switch system. This stuff. You just recycle these things. They were come somewhere from our construction going on at our school. Now with these wires, we've transported current. This is implemented. Are you seeing those magnificent designs? Those are toilet papers. We spray on them to bring out art and craft. Those buildings, those are having technically drawn. Technical drawing skills are being implemented from here. As you can see, those buildings are lighting. We have used critical thinking and creativity to position those lighting so that we can effectively distribute the light around the whole building. And as you see, you're going to see things like the smart dustbin, the smart gate. You're going to find things like the smart hanging wire here. The smart switch system, somebody might say that it's manually controlled, but it's manually controlled because in case of power outage, we are having limited power. It won't be able to supply to the whole facility here. The switch system will select something that will work. So there we're having a smart dispenser there. The smart dispenser, dispensing water. The smart irrigation detects amount of water in the soil, and if it's little, the pump will be activated that will pump water to the soil. Then right there we have the smart hanging wire as I told you about. Detects when rain comes. It has a rain detector on the roof. That rain detector detects the rain that has come, and then it will activate the motor that will pull the clothes out of the rain and then put them in the shade. And then once the rain dries up, as I demonstrated there, it will bring it back into the environmental conditions for them to dry. There we're having a smart parking system. There, that's a pressure sensor. The car comes, triggers the switch, and then the motor is activated. And even if wind comes, that motor is programmed to stay in that position unless the pressure sensor is activated by the weight of a car, nothing else. There we have our wireless smart robot.
Thank you, Katongo. So that is our smart robot that helps in direction. Like at the times we have, let me say for people who have never come into our school. Like when you come, that smart robot helps in direction of parents, people who don't know. And also it has a potentiometer that can be adjusted. The potentiometer helps in speed levels. So for people that are vulnerable, it can favor them. And then on just implementing about the smart dustbin that opens automatically, we all had the Ebola incidents and the COVID-19. So whereby they have started operating procedures of not starting in surface. So the smart dustbin opens automatically and then you dispose of your rubbish, then it closes.
I'm going to take you through that.
Yeah, yes. Time up, maybe you will say that as you answer the question. Any question? Yes, from the audience.
That's a great project, but my question comes from the robot that is directed. How will the robot know the office that I'm actually going to, or it is programmed to go from a virtual place to a virtual place?
The robot, we use the remote sensor to control the robot, meaning the askari will hold the remote, and when the parent comes to the school, there's askari. Remember when you enter the school, you first ask from the askari and you're checked from there. Then you tell them where you're going. Then the askari will use that robot and the remote sensor to direct you to where you want to go.
Okay, thank you very much. Yes, you can take your seat and take your seat. That marks the end of the pitch presentations. And going to be handing over, I can see Mr. Musiramu here, the one in charge of the stomach, is trying to give some green things. I don't know what they mean, so maybe let me give him
the microphone, but through our MC here, and then we proceed. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Rogers. I think we are doing well. Let us have a big hand clap for those people who have been presenting. I see the adjudicators are also very busy. Let us give them a very loud hand clap. Yes, we are doing well, and we are actually about to finish. Right now, after the pitch presentation, which we have just, of course, ended, we are going to have our lunch within around 30 minutes. We shall be having our lunch. After that lunch, we shall have the visitors inspecting the projects, because they came in when the adjudicators had already visited the projects, but they should also see what these people have been talking about. That will take around 10 minutes, and then we shall come back here for the closing ceremony. So we are doing well, and we are about to finish this occasion. I think Mr. Antuko, the chief MC, I don't know if you have something for them. You can say that in just 1 minute, and we'll go for lunch.
Yeah, thank you so much, my co-MC. Members, we have been joined here by distinguished leaders of our country, Uganda, and I don't have the capacity to unveil them to you. It is only our national chair who can do that, but it will come. I think before we go for the lunch break, it is very important. Can we put our hands together and invite our national chair to unveil these VIP students before we go for lunch? And indeed, after here we have a lunch break for a few minutes, then we come back for the speeches and remarks from our VIPs to their children here. Thank you, Chair. Yes, you're welcome.
Thank you very much. Let me take this opportunity, all the teachers and the students, for this national organ of the union that has brought this kind of thing together. Because initially, there has been a lot that has been taking place in schools, and the country doesn't know. So at least we have not only brought you to Kampala, but we are also linking you to policymakers, partners. I see most of your questions have been, we couldn't have enough resource to put this thing to the next level. I was interacting with the Honorable when a student from Loro SS, that's why he particularly asked a question. He has seen a lot of, they have observed a lot of innovation in schools. Let's clap our hands. Distinguished guest, I have a privilege to introduce you to, because you walked in. We have the guest of honor, that is Honorable Dr. Yakatonda Abdul, is the Workers' Member of Parliament. And you know, this has been put together by the trade unions, that is Science Teachers Union, and this is your constituency. So your voters are here. We also have, I call him the father of the labor movement, that is the incoming member of parliament also, Honorable Wilson Owere, Asha Owere. When we were negotiating for salaries, these two gentlemen did a lot. First of all, many people didn't want to associate with us. They said we were dividing, we were doing, but I called Wilson Owere, and he was going to give a speech on the Labor Day celebration, and His Excellency the President was going to be there. So I called him, I said, I want to meet you, Chairman General. And straight away he said, come to Seraton. I think you remember very well. So we carried our petition and we gave him, and he read the petition on Labor Day. So that is the kind of support that we are getting from these people. And we know that the fact that they are here, they are going to help you. Then Honorable Diakatunda, we also called him and he said, I must make sure you people meet the speaker. And in fact, we met the Speaker of Parliament. So these are very instrumental. We had extended our invitation to government, and the representative of governments are here. Our mother ministry, Minister of Education and Sport. We had expected the First Lady to be here, but that is now next year. Since NRM is in 2 programs, yesterday she confirmed she will not now make it, but she sent her apology. But I'm glad that we have a representative of the PS, that is Commissioner from Directorate of Education Standard, Mr. John Wesonge. He's also a chemistry teacher. I know they will have time to speak. You're welcome. So you're dealing with a scientist. And then we have the ministry that is responsible for welfare. That is the Minister of Public Service. Representative from that ministry representing the PS. That is none other than Margaret Babi Wemba. We have a lecturer, but also a senior trade union leader. When we were registering the union, Milton was the first to offer us guidance. He's a lecturer in Chambogo University, but we extended our invitation to him just yesterday, and he's here. That shows love. And we have many other, we have so we have we have a head teacher from Kakira SS who has come specifically to witness next year is going to be full blown. We are booking the biggest stadium because we have to bring the whole country to witness what is going on in our school. Thank you very much. I was told to introduce.
We clap for our national chair. These official remarks will come after lunch. Yes, so thank you so much. Now our guests feel at home, not so? And on a special note, Chairman General Emeritus, according to the visitors book, is also the Deputy Prime Minister of one of the great kingdoms. Of the Japan dollar. Can we clap for? That's why you see him in the traditional setup. So he has many portfolios. We respect. You are most welcome.
Thank you so much. So members, as my colleague announced, we're first going to usher in our guests to take some meal for a short time so that they have energy to advise their children who have gathered here. And therefore, Mr. Musram, can you come and give the sense of direction? He's our chief host in charge of our welfare.
Thank you, MC. We are going for lunch, and we have 2 serving tables. Direct here, we have a serving table for our chiefs, for our guests, plus the union leaders and the adjudicators, direct there. And then this side, we have a serving table for students and our teachers. Please, the food is enough.
Okay, thank you so much. We shall start with the mentors, who are the teachers who are seated there, and then that will be followed by the innovators. Is that okay? So we're going to say a short prayer over that meal before we go for it. I request, Madam, can you come? The mentor from, yes, kindly come and say a short prayer over that meal. Yes.
For Uganda, may God uphold thee. We lay our future in thy hands. United, free for liberty, together we'll always stand. Mungu tuomba, Jumuiya Afrika Mashariki, tuwezeshe kuishi kwa amani, tutimize na malengo yetu. Jumuiya yetu sote tuilinde, tuwajibike, tuimarike. Umoja wetu ni nguzo yetu, idumu jumuiya yetu. Uzalendo pia mshikamano, viwe msingi wa umoja wetu, na tulinde uhuru na amani, mila zetu na desturi zetu. Jumuiya yetu sote tuilinde, tuwajibike, tuimarike. Umoja wetu ni nguzo yetu, idumu jumuiya yetu. Viwandani na hata mashambani, tufanye kazi sote kwa makini, tujitoe kwa hali na amani, tuijenge jumuiya bora. Jumuiya yetu sote tuilinde, tuwajibike, tuimarike. Umoja wetu ni nguzo yetu, idumu jumuiya yetu.
Okay, we're going to sing the highest standard of our solidarity anthem for the labor unions. So we shall be knocking our feet tra, 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 while holding our hands together. Is that okay? Yeah. Yes. I want to hear that sound. Is that okay? Because it is the labor union called Uganda Professional Science Teachers Union that has brought us here. Are we together? Okay. We're going to sing solidarity, and then we sing solidarity with Pusto, and then we have another solidarity, and then we close. Okay? I tra, let's do tra, tra, tra. Solidarity forever, solidarity forever, solidarity forever, for the union makes us strong. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. For the union makes us strong. Solidarity, opposed to solidarity. Solidarity, opposed to solidarity. Solidarity, opposed to solidarity. For the union makes us strong. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. For the union makes us strong. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. For the union makes us strong. Science for development and transformation. Thank you so much. You can take your seats. Now we have the short opening prayer from Mr. Okello.
May we again rise up to honor God. Let us pray. Almighty God, the creator of heaven and earth, we want to thank you this evening for the gift of life you have given unto each one of us. We want to thank you for the gift of the union that you have made some of us to lead and many to partake of it. We thank you, we praise you, we glorify your name for the gift of the guests that you have brought forth today to grace this occasion. May your will be done as the leader and the most high of all things. Now this evening that we are gathered here, we call upon you to send forth your Holy Spirit to be the guidance of this. May the guardian angels be in this hall today to guide each one of us into whatever we are going to say. May it be for the glory of your name and for the strengthening of the union, and basically to make our country reach the goals we desire. We thank you, we praise you, we believe that you will honor what we have said. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Thank you so much. Members, you can take your seats. At this time, we welcome the chairperson of the National Organizing Committee, Madam Betty, who is also our National Secretary, Education, Professional Standards and Discipline of the Union, to come and welcome our guests and tell the chief guest who is in this hall in terms of the schools that have participated here. Madam Betty, you are welcome. Can we put our hands to welcome her? She will in turn invite our national chair to also come and make his official remarks and officially welcome our guests to this Opus 2 event.
Our chief guests for tonight's function, our Honorable MP for the Workers, the different guests present with us in this house at your various capacity, the chairperson, the national chairperson of the union, Uganda Professional Science Teachers Union, the patrons who have brought their learners to innovate in today's competition, the adjudicators who have done the great work, all the innovators present in the house, ladies and gentlemen, good evening. I am Betty Auma, the National Secretary for Education, Professional Standards and Discipline at Uganda Professional Science Teachers Union. In this function, I double as the chairperson organizing committee. I would like on my own behalf, on behalf of the committee, and on behalf of the union at large, to welcome you warmly to this competition. We have had a journey from a mere advert to the schools. The schools had to apply to showcase the innovations and talents they have at their different schools. We went through the vetting process to look at the qualities of the innovations we needed to have, and we went and invited the different innovations to regional levels. We had 4 regional competitions, and from each region we were able to select five projects. These are the 20 projects we have here today in this national competition. Our dear chief guests, would like to apologize because of time. You have only had a glimpse of the pitching they have done, meaning that the practical aspect of it, which must have been done, we have not managed to do it, but I would request maybe after this function, the learners will get to the different innovation stalls and you have a look at the practical part of what they have brought. They are amazing projects, and we are very proud of the teachers of the country who are doing great work to mentor the learners towards doing quality innovation, coming up with quality projects that are able to solve the societal problem of today, not just a mere laboratory experiments. Gratitude to all of you who made this possible. The major objectives of coming up with this were to, 1, to transfer classroom idealities to real-world experiment. We have seen how the great key ideas the learners have had today are meant to solve the challenges probably we have been having in the society that has never been thought that it could have a solution. We also wanted to develop the innovative capacity of our learners and the teachers who are in the classrooms, and encourage them to come up with all these great ideas. Human resource is wanting, especially towards technological development of this country. By these innovations we have had, we are so proud that we are building the real learners, the right learners we need to pull Uganda as a country from where it is to where it should be. And we are very proud of our country, especially the stakeholders in the education sector. Our Excellency, the President of the country, for supporting technological development in the country. We are so grateful. And here I bet you, through Uganda Professional Science Teachers Union, with your great support, the sky will be the limit. This we are doing, we want to encourage our learners to learn how to do research. Research, when they do it, helps to build their confidence and help them to bring inventions in different areas. And this is going to put them at the global market employment. A learner who can innovate such great ideas would not be a floater in the community. And today I want to encourage our dear innovators that you have done great work. We encourage you not to stop here. Go back home in your respective schools, in your respective communities, practice the ideas you have, and keep soliciting for support wherever we can so that you move more step from where we have reached as a prototype to reality. Our chief guests for tonight's function. In the house is the whole of Uganda. And it would not be good if, as a union, we do not express or introduce them to you. We have innovators coming all the way from Western region. From Western region, we have had Muntuyera High School rise up for recognition. That's their patron. Thank you very much. We have had here Mary Hills High School. Thank you, Mary Hills. They were able to bring 2 projects. We're proud of you. We have had Ntare Secondary School and St. Mary's College, Rushoroza. Thank you for representing Western region. In this house, we also have representatives from Eastern region. And in the house, we have Soroti Secondary School. Soroti brought us 2 beautiful projects. Thank That is the head teacher of Kakira Secondary School, very passionate about innovation. We are very proud of him. Sir, thank you very much for always supporting your learners. We have had Mbale Secondary School, the giant school in the region. Thank you very much, Madam, for bringing your learners who are representatives. Here we have the whole of Uganda. Meaning that you have come rightfully to grace the right occasion, where you're able to talk to the whole of Uganda. And we are very proud as Uganda because of this overwhelming support you have given us, even from our humble invitation. We are so grateful. I wouldn't love to sit down if you do not see the members who are behind this, struggling day and night to run this. Central Organizing Committee, rise up for recognition. And I want to show you that also almost the whole country was represented here. We have there Mr. Bwakizito from Northern Region, the secretary of the committee. We have Mr. Musramo from Busoga. He's the chairperson, Bugiso Region, sorry. Bugiso Region. Mr. Boy is chairperson, Lango Region. Mr. Okello Peter is the national coordinator for Northern Region as a whole. Thank you very much. We have Mr. Elio Nasasira, the chairperson, regional chairperson, Bunyoro Region, member of the committee. We have Mr. Jacinto Angokotuku, the MC of today, making everyone laugh. He is the regional chairperson of West Nile Region. Thank you very much. We have Mr. Luyima Edward, the chairperson of Greater Central Region. Greater Kampala, I knew you'd say like that. Greater Kampala, Mr. Luyima, thank you very much for this great contribution. We have Mr. Ramadan Katende, is the national coordinator for Central Region. Thank you very much. And the big gentleman standing here, I shouldn't have introduced him, but now I'm bigger than him at the moment. I hope you agree. He is the Vice National Chairperson of Uganda Professional Science Teachers Union. A member of my committee is able to call me chairman. Thank you very much. This makes the committee a very wonderful composition because we have people of great minds sitting and looking at how we can innovate, how we can help the learners come up with these good innovations. There are members in this house that I cannot introduce, but allow me only rise up. Representation from adjudication team. All the adjudicators, please. Thank you very much for coming to grace this occasion. I know at the right time, their leader will introduce them into details. I want to say, Uganda as a country and in the education sector, there is something we are missing out. What we are missing out is mentorship. Well, as teachers, I'm a teacher of physics and chemistry, I'm able to teach my learners. But am I able to show them the right direction to take? I am able to give them good ideas. Am I able to show them how the good ideas are given them through the different topics? How is it able to help them solve their problem? This is what is lacking. And that is why this innovation has come under Uganda Professional Science Teachers Union. Can we help ourselves as teachers to mentor our learners so that they are better learners, they are long life learners than we are? I was in class in 1995 sitting senior 4, but the ideas I learned in class, I could only cram them and talk about them. I didn't know how to put them into great ideas like you people are doing today. We must be very grateful to Uganda Professional Science Teachers Union. I therefore call upon the key stakeholders we have here today in this house to give us the great support. We are not sleeping in the classrooms. As science teachers, we are not sleeping. Neither are we even proud of what we have got from the government. We want to see that the product of what we should bring in our learners seen out. And may you continue praying for us. We call upon your great support so that this great idea does not only stop in this house today, but we move to the next level. I say this for God and my country. May I at this time therefore invite my national chairperson, Dr. Vincent Elong, to come and address the gathering. You're welcome.
Thank you very much, Betty. Let's give a powerful round of applause. You know, I was able to sit back because I knew somebody who is competent was in the drive. Amen? So I'm a believer. The chief guest, Honorable Dr. Biakatonda Abdul, Workers Member of Parliament, invited guest from Ministry of Education, that is Commissioner, from Education, Directorate of Education Standard. We have a representative from Public Service, senior trade union leaders, and the father of labor movement, Asa Wilson Owere. Another senior trade unionist and a lecturer in Chambogo University, and also the founder of a union in the university and academic staff union is here with us. That is Milton wherever. Yes, the name is a bit botanical. Adjudicators, all the invited guests, all the teachers present, UPUSTO leadership, all the patrons and matrons of this great upcoming scientist, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. My name, as has been said, I'm Dr. Vincent Elong. That is, I got that this year. It's one of the things God did. I got a PhD in leadership and organization management. I want to thank God that it was 2019 when we sat and we were trying to think about the future of this country and the welfare of the scientists in the education sector. And among our objectives, what stood out was to ensure that we create a critical mass of quality scientists in this country who will champion national development and transformation. And today, as we sit in this auditorium, I see that dream coming live. When we are talking about it, we did not see how it would come. I was actually asking my good brother and my vice, Pugume Benson, that did you see this coming as we were talking about this objective? I said, no, I didn't see it coming this way. But all factors put together, we want to thank the Minister of Education and Sport, being led by the First Lady, Mama Janet Kata Museveni, for the good gesture, especially transforming the new lower secondary curriculum, which is now transiting to A level, to competence based. I think what we are seeing today is the fruit of this transformation. Many people had a lot of talk. The curriculum is being rushed, and this is a testament. And good enough, the record is clear. I want to inform the House that we did not just select schools. We involved all the schools. What you are seeing has been sieved. The team that was the Central Organizing Committee moved to each of those regions and held such what we are seeing here today in all those regions, and selected the best 5 projects per region. And that is what has brought us here. So if we can see this innovation coming, especially from not from the teachers, but from the learners, which are tapping from the teachers, it means that the Ministry of Education is in the right direction. And what our prayer is that the policymakers, that's why we have workers, member of parliament, and the upcoming one, who is a very good champion of the rights of workers, and also a champion of development in this country. That is Asa Wilson Owere, to be a voice so that we can amplify what has started today here. So we are calling upon government. Most of those materials, there was that irrigation and others that came up. You would see that they are struggling to use locally available material because of the support they are getting from the school. And of course, you know, our schools, majority of them don't have enough capacity. So I think government has been putting priorities. We started with security, and the country is stable. We went into infrastructure, which is one hope, because if you build a road, it will stay for many years. If you build a hospital, it is there. If you connect a place, connect electricity to a place, it will also be there. You don't have to repeat it. So I would call upon government, of course we have representatives here, to help us, and the policy makers to champion this initiative so that our policies are centered on making sure that this innovation is sponsored. Government should put in money so that instead of making those general and where it can meet the national and international standard. Let's clap for all the participants. You've done incredibly great. And as Uganda Professional Science Teachers Union, we are going to make sure we follow you up to the trenches. Those products, we will make sure it does not just end at the level where it is. We are going to be your link you to the partners, link you to the people that can upgrade what you have come up with, so that it can internationally be sold. So every great thing starts with an idea. So with these few remarks, I want to take this opportunity, first of all, to introduce my team, the team I work with. Betty has introduced a sub-team. We have the leadership of Uganda Professional Teachers Union. We have what we call Central Executive Committee, and then National Executive Committee, and then we have Regional Leadership District. I know there are a few or majority are here. So let's start with the NEC. Those are our NEC members. I'm not going to mention the detailed titles because of time. But of course, NEC is headed by the national chairperson. And we have different committees. And this one you're seeing is just one of the committees. And headed by different personnel that you're seeing here. Some are heading regions and they sit in the NEC. So we are covered, we covered the whole country. That's why we were able to solicit this school easily. Because we are now spread in over 15 sub-regions across the country, including Karamoja. There is no place that our presence is not there. And we have our offices there. That shows you how strong we are in championing development. So, NEC members, you can sit. I want also to request the regional leadership, especially the district coordinators. We have coordinators in all the districts. Let them stand up. Those who are around, let's clap for them. So there is no district that is not represented. There is no school that does not have ups to leadership. We have school coordinators, and I'm not going to go into that. So guest of honor and the guests who are around, this is the leadership that we have. I want to take this opportunity at this guest now to invite, first of all, I need to give the order. We are going to listen from Minister of Education. We have a message from Minister of Education, the PS. And then we have a message from the PS of Minister of Public Service. Let's clap hands. And then we will have our senior trade union leaders greet us and also can congratulate us. In about 1-2 minutes. For the messages, we can use like 3 to 5 minutes, and then we'll have the chief guest. I think that is the order of the speakers. Thank you very much. And with that, I will take this honor to invite Commissioner John to address the gathering.
Thank you very much, Mr. Mr. Chairman, for inviting me to speak to these gallant members. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to adapt the protocol that has been established. Thank you. We are here, and we are here to witness, and we have witnessed the national finals of the Uganda Professional Science Teachers Union competitions, and we have witnessed, and we have seen what has been exhibited. Ladies and gentlemen, on a personal note, I want to say thank you very much for this work that you have put in place. This is what we have always wanted, and you have now actualized it, and we must support you. When the Minister of Education set out to change, to review the old curriculum, this is what we anticipated. We have been talking about the generic skills. They have been demonstrated here. Because these children have done collaboration with one another, with their teachers, with their mentors. That's why you see what you are seeing today. They have done the critical thinking. They have talked about mathematics, ICT. These are the generic skills, the soft skills, isn't it? These are the things we have been talking about, and now we are seeing them practically. So thank you, thank you, thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, this that we have witnessed today is not only in Uganda. It's what is happening. It is what is happening in the contemporary world today. That's what is happening. And I'm going to confirm to you through this message. I know that many of us are to speak. But if I was speaking alone, I would really speak so many things. But now, in the interest of time, allow me to read the verbatim what we have prepared. First, I will go with the what African Union theme of the year 2024 alluded to. Okay? So just listen, I'm just going to read the verbatim. The theme, Educate an African, fit for the 21st century. Building resilient education system for increased access to inclusive, lifelong, quality and relevant learning in Africa. Imagine that is now the theme, 2024. These are the things we are seeing in these innovations we have demonstrated today. The theme is structured, thank you. The theme is structured around sub-themes encompassing the entire education and skills development spectrum, from early childhood education and development through to tertiary and vocational education and lifelong learning. Focus is on development, implementation of effective, long-lasting, system-wide transformational strategies for education in Africa, and addressing the constrained education financing landscape. The role of teachers as key agents of transformation is emphasized, as teachers need to be adequately supported and empowered to play their part for this transformation to take place. To celebrate this theme, a variety of activities are recommended to be implemented at national, regional, continental, and global levels. Activities envisaged are expected to foster the implementation of the declaration of the Fourth Specialized Technical Committee on Education, Science, Technology, and Innovation of the African Union. the declaration of the high-level side event on transforming education in Africa, and the United Nations Transforming Education Summit thematic actions tracks towards building responsive and resilient education systems in Africa. Implementation is under the technical leadership and coordination of the Department of Education, Science, Technology and Innovation of the African Union Commission, in close collaboration with the Committee of the Head of States on Education in Africa. The department works closely with African Union member states, including through the Specialized Technical Committee, regional economic communities, development partners, United Nations agencies, and all education stakeholders, including the private sector and the youth. In the case of Uganda, the Ministry of Education and Sports, through the National Curriculum Development Center, revised the curriculum for the lower secondary education, providing for 20 subjects curriculum at all levels, down from 43 subjects. Design and development work, which started in 2010, was completed and its implementation began in 2020 with the senior one. The review of lower secondary curriculum was based on research findings by the Ministry of Education and Sports in 2007. The National Curriculum Labor Market Survey 2010 and Curriculum Situation Analysis. The studies identified weaknesses in the teaching and learning processes, the absence of graduate profile, and the need to integrate the 21st century skills in the curriculum. The main weaknesses identified in the lower secondary curriculum, which has been used for more than 50 years, included, among others, 1. The teaching methodologies that did not promote effective learning and acquisition of skills. 2. It did not address the needs of the majority of learners who entered secondary education with preference to train in a skill for the world of work. Those were the gaps. The assessment approach tested knowledge and a limited range of competencies. This was not appropriate to address wider range of competencies that needed to be assessed. It did not include the 21st century skills, such as learning how to learn, how to think and be self-directed, being an innovator and problem solver, working constructively in teams collaboration, applying knowledge and skills effectively to known and difficult situations, critical thinking, creating change and transferring knowledge, communicating knowledge effectively using a variety of methods, ICT and mathematics. The competency-based curriculum has so far achieved and or promoted effective learning and acquisition of skills, appropriate assessment procedures that allow learners to realize their full potential more effectively, the formative and the summative assessment, provided chance to the learners aspiring for higher academic qualifications and those to transit to the labor market quickly. The 21st century skills required in the world of work, and ultimately a learner after O-level is now a self-assured individual who demonstrates self-motivation, self-management, and self-esteem, who applies the generic skills effectively. Ladies and gentlemen, I have only one page to go, and I read it. Okay. The generic skills, the generic skills, which are also known as soft skills and 21st century skills in summary, and alluded to already: critical thinking, problem solving, cooperation and self-directed learning, creativity and innovation, mathematics, mathematical computation and ICT, proficiency and communication. The presentations today have demonstrated the values championed by the competence-based curriculum, i.e. the CBC, and can be summarized as follows. Peace and harmony. That's what we have seen. People have presented without conflict, without quarrels, with a common goal and shared meaning, because they have collaborated. 2, integrity and honesty, the way these children have been delivering their message, you could clearly see that they are not lying. Positive attitude towards work, respect for one another, and responsibility. Here, allow me just 30 seconds to say something. You see, in this new curriculum, what we are seeing down there, even in the classrooms, the teaching that you people are doing today is very different from what we saw long ago. These children are always in groups. They are always relating. They are talking to one another. They are agreeing on what to say. There's always a leader in a group, isn't it? So what we are seeing, we see that Uganda is the right direction. The generic skills alluded to enable the learner to access and deepen learning across the whole curriculum. They are the same skills that are sought after by employers and which will unlock the world of work. For that reason, these generic skills lie at the heart of every subject and must be developed among our learners. These skills allow young people to develop into lifelong learners who can adapt to change and cope with the challenges of life in the 21st century. Younger people need to be able to think critically and solve problems, both at school and at work. They need to be creative and innovative in their approach to learning and life. They need to be able to communicate well in all forms, cooperate with others, and also work independently. They need to be able to use functional mathematics and ICT effectively as elaborated. With those few remarks, we commend the Uganda Professional Science Teachers Union for organizing these competitions, which have gone a long way to complement the effort to realize the long list of objectives the current curriculum seeks to achieve. I say all this for God and my country. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Let's again give Commissioner 3 factorial now. Okay, 1, 2, 3, let's go. Let me take the honor to invite a representative from Minister of Public Service to give us the message from the PS.
Thank you, Doctor. The chief guest, leaders of the Uganda Professional Science Teachers Union, distinguished guests, the sponsors if they're in the house, teachers, and the brilliant young ladies and men gathered here today. I greet you all and send greetings from Madame Catherine Bitarakwate, my boss. Margaret Babiwemba, who is not going to speak much because time is not on our side. Allow me right away to go to the speech of the PS. She wrote something here that I have got to deliver to you. It is an absolute honor to join you at the national finals of the UPSTU Science Innovation Project Competition, a stage where imaginations meet determinations and where the future of Uganda is being shaped in real time. Today we are not just celebrating projects like we've seen. We are celebrating ideas that dare to question the ordinary, experiments that challenge the impossible, and young minds that believe science can change the world. Teachers, you are the architects of this innovation spirit. You light the spark, you keep it burning, and you guide it towards purpose. For that, Uganda owes you a debt we can never fully repay. This is also to ask you to recognize that the making a mistake is not a crime. It is part of the process of making things perfect. Science and innovation are not luxuries. They are the engines of transformation, and thereby countries that invest in them become leaders. And countries that neglect them are left behind. And I believe with all my heart that in this very room are the young women and men who will put Uganda on the global innovation map. You are not just leaders of tomorrow, you are the problem solvers of today. To our young innovators, never stop asking what if. Never stop experimenting. When your idea fails, and it will sometimes remember, and it will sometimes fail, but remember, failure is not the opposite of success. It is part of it. What is important is to recognize that in attempting to do something, we make mistakes, but we should learn from them. To our teachers, keep challenging your learners to connect theory with real lifetime problems. And I request and call upon all of us to closely look at the problems we face. On a daily basis and creatively think of solutions to address these problems. In that way, our innovations will have meaning to our own lives and the scientists we live in. To our policymakers, honorable in the House and other leaders, let us not let these brilliant ideas die in notebooks. But let's invest, take them to market and create an environment for creativity and innovations to take root and thrive. As we crown winners today, let's remember the true victory is in daring to dream and daring to do. The future belongs to those who prepare for it today. And from what I've seen here today in Uganda's future is in very good hands. I once again want to congratulate all our participants, the innovators, and the teachers. You are the mentors. May your innovations light the way for brighter Uganda. I thank you, and I want to say, with the sorority, Eyala Manoi, Osoga Mwebaleno. Oh, I'm skipping Mbale. Mbale Mwanyala Nabi. Back to Central. Banange Mwebali Nyotobe Yanziza. Western Mwebale Munonga. I don't know that.
West Nile.
Well, West Nile and the whole region there are for you, my church. Thank you so much. Have a blessed
Wonderful. Thank you.
Wow, let's give another round of applause to that's a very powerful message from the two ministries, messages from the two ministries, especially telling the young inventors that you are in the right direction and you are in the right hands. Time is running. I'm going to shift this microphone to our senior trade union leader and senior education to also have a word or two with us. Thank you. You're welcome.
Thank you, my brother. Dr. Long, Chairman, Professional Science Teachers Union, and your executive as hosts. Minister of Education, representative, Minister of Public Service, all the protocol observed. I want to congratulate the learners and their teachers. Thank you so much. In the teaching fraternity, we are proud with the scientists today because we are moving away from formative assessment to summative assessment. What you have exhibited today is completely summative assessment. You are moving away from theoretical bits of teaching to real life experience. And that is what we call competence-based teaching, which is student-centered. And it is very important that this is what drives, this innovation drives to self-employment, rather than seeking for employment. And therefore, Minister of Education, you have witnessed what has gone on, and I think they need funding. Even enough, our Member of Parliament, who is a chief guest, although I didn't mention him in the protocol, is a Member of Parliament for the workers. And therefore, Honorable, these are policy issues which touch legislation. And therefore, there should be a law how these people should be encouraged and facilitated in terms of facilities, secondary schools, and primary schools. To Minister of Education, you have done well. I wish you could continue to the university level and change the theoretical curriculum that we are actually teaching our learners. That's why we are having a lot of unemployment. Every degree is not a degree, but is it able to secure employment? There is a lot of duplication of degrees at university level. And this is from curriculum design and development. I wish the designers of curriculum were here today. And I wish, of course, there are elections of NRM. I'm a member of the Workers' League. We should have been there for these elections, but because of the importance we attach to labor unions and solidarity, I received this invitation late last night, but because it was from my colleague, I said I must be here. If the First Lady, and actually even His Excellency was here, I know it would be, these monies they give to musicians and ETC would have given a bigger budget to these innovators. And therefore, Dr. Long, through Minister of Education, you must make sure that these presentations reach His Excellency. And where possible, if all these congregations that participated can have an interaction with the Excellency and exhibit what you have exhibited here, I think His Excellency would appreciate. Of course, through Mama, I know you can reach. So, Minister of Education, let's not this just die here. Because the time I came in, I listened to these young men and ladies. I saw how confident they are, meaning that there is ownership. They have made these projects themselves. And therefore, to the trainers, especially the teachers, thank you for the job well done. You know, in teaching fraternity, me, I'm a teacher of accounting, finance, entrepreneurship, projects. That's why I was happy when it touches projects. Then you see that what you inculcate in the minds of these learners, they can exhibit. That is our pleasure. And our motivation. When you see, one time I taught at Victoria University, I had a class of 2 people, and they all failed. Imagine the whole class failing. So when you teach a class and you find that they can excel, that is normal our pressure. Cavendish University, where I now teach also, is exactly doing what these learners have done. They have moved away from summative assessment, rather from formative assessment to summative assessment. Imagine we teach online, we give courseworks online, and we mark online, we even examine online. This is exactly what these good students were exhibiting. And to the girls who participated, I was so happy. Ladies, thank you so much. I don't know where my sister Auma has gone. I didn't know, Dr. Long, that this is the Auma we sent to Turkey. I received an invitation. I have my colleagues in Turkey. I received an invitation and they immediately called Dr. Long to select for me a woman because they wanted a woman. So she gave me a name of a woman. So it is today that I've seen her. I didn't know that this is somebody that I sent that powerful country, of course through the collaboration of our union. I'm from the University Professional and Academic Staff Union, which I served for nearly over 10 years, but I'm now the National Treasurer. And therefore, we normally benchmark and collaborate. That's why, with my colleague, former Chairman General Nutu, by then I was also Chairman General Koftu, we have built that hierarchy to date, and we are still in leadership fight for the workers. Ministry of Public Service, you know our issues with you. Our National Negotiating and Consultative Council is inactive, and we want to follow it up and ensure that the public service labor unions are in their public negotiating and consultative council. So take that seriously, because recently we saw the minister doing the contrary. And you see, for us, when we rise up as labor unions, I don't see that we are in suits. We just put off the suits. We can even go naked for the good of the rights of the workers. And therefore, Minister of Education, thank you so much. So to the learners, I want you to. This is my last point. Of course, now, these days, everybody, or if not everyone, you can access ICT, but get a definition of summative assessment, get a definition of formative assessment, get a definition of innovation, get a definition of artificial intelligence. Because recently I was at an interview and they asked me how I can integrate AI in the teaching and learning. Of course I gambled because I was not prepared for that question. But today it featured well in the projects. Meaning that that is the way to go. There are things that have come and we must leave use them for in teaching and learning, even assessment, because that is where technology is going. With those few remarks, allow me to thank everybody, wish you well for God and my country.
Wow, that's what we received from the senior educationist and the senior trade unionist 2 at home. Ladies and gentlemen, with this honor, allow me to hand over this microphone to the father of labor movement in Uganda, Asa Wilson Owere, and the aspiring member of parliament representing workers. And to all his voters, this is the right man to vote for.
Thank you so much, Chairman. The guest of honor, Honorable Dr. Biakatonda, the Commissioner, the representative of Minister of Public Service, my colleague, Brother Milton Shriamreva, all the executive of Uganda Professional Science Teachers Union. I love you so much. First of all, I'm humbled and I'm at home. I'm very proud to be here and I'm one of the happiest people today. You know, when science teachers was in formation, there were a lot of negative forces fighting it. And they were fighting it using money, using forces, using everything. But I came as a single person and I fought all of them. Because for me, what's the interest of workers? If you cross my path, you're in trouble. And I managed it. After that, I was also fought. But I fought back and I won. Now, we are in another stage. I want to thank Chairman. Can you clap for your Chairman? And your team. Because you are one of the people who have made me proud in this country. You know, when he has a problem, he calls me, says, Chairman, where are you? He says, then I ask him where he is. I drive and go, meet him and his team. And they tell me their story, I listen, then I tell them, go back, I will sort that one out. One of them, you people, the money you got came from me. I'm the one who did the work. Because the president of Uganda listens to me. Are you getting my point? The president of Uganda listens to me. Why? Because I tell him nothing but the what? The truth. By the way, let me tell you, the gentleman called you and Museveni wants people to get what they deserve. But his approach, people don't know. For him, he wants a system which he has set to be honored and followed. If you move any step, he will tell you no. For me, I've studied him. Now, I told him one thing. I said, open this tap, let them get. But also be some standby to open the other cap. Now I'm planning to go to Parliament. And I want your support. Because whatever the exhibition the teachers and the children have done here, needs support from Parliament. It needs support from the President. President, I will talk to him. And I will tell him, this is what I told you, the science can do. The science teachers can do. Now you have made my work very easy. Are we together? And I want to thank these leaders because union is supposed to be above everybody and thinking. What I've seen here is critical thinking, innovation. Being creative, creativity which was here is above average. When you go to a place like China, those people even have factories in their own bedrooms. They can manufacture anything and bring it off the street. But for here, our children are crying for jobs. For them, when they see a child playing with a toy, they will promote that child at a certain level to be creative and try to create something, maybe to bring out a car or something like that. But here, what do? We give our children cartoons in English. What are our children playing with? But I want to thank the head teachers of these schools. Teachers, thank you so much. This is exactly what science is supposed to do for our country. If we continue at this pace, the dream of our president of industrialization will take shape. Industry in this country needs young people who are now creative. I don't expect these students tomorrow to come out of this school and gamble. So thank you so much. The teachers, the Minister of Education, and the public service support our people. So that's it. For me, I'm going to give the full support. And if I join you in Parliament, these are one of the things in 100 days we must do. Me, I'm a man of action. I don't have time to deceive. If I'm going to help, I will do. That's why, you see, when people were claiming that during COVID, I came up and TV and these people are my witness. People were in their Kamori. For me, I was out there telling the government we can do this. And we came out with the 20% for workers who have clocked 45 years, and they can now get their money. We have also made sure NSSF has now reached, you know those days, people were crying. People were stealing money in the NSSF, left and right. We came up and said, government, stop. This is our money. And I want to thank my brother, Milton. We worked together. I told the government, this is our money. We need representation. President asked me how many. I said 5 out of 9 were given. That time, NSSF had only 1.4 trillion. Then we sent our team, Kofto sent 2, and myself, our Noto, sent 3. We were 5. The instruction was, go sack everybody there, recruit a new team. And it happened. And I told them, rebrand NSSF, and it was rebranded. Clearly, a new thing. Today, cut. And so on. Now, there's also something which is still lingering around. We agreed with the president. People should not think I only supported you. Even the arts teachers and arts workers are going to get money. Because we are going to address the issue of salary disparity. You know, we did it tactfully. Let sales go up. Then the others will also come and find you. Are we together? Yes. Baganda have a saying, unalia no nalia, yemere quality. So the arts should not worry. They should support you. We are coming to revamp them. And the president promised me when he was giving. He said, oh, well, I will also give them. Are we together? But it started with you, and we thank God. Now, the last one, I'm just humbly request for your support, because I want to join the 12th Parliament of Uganda. On Monday, I'm getting a flag. Then after that, one of our colleagues has moved away. That is the Honorable Bakabulini. I want to replace him, and you will see what will happen. We shall work together, because we want people who will give advice to the government positively, being creative. This kind of work you have done here, this is a national event, and I want to thank you for raising this. You know, people, you don't know how much your leader here sacrificed. Sometimes they threaten him and so on, but when it comes to me, I give him morale. I say, endelea. Don't go down. A man should be a man. But I thank you, Brother Vincent, that you're a man, and today this union is like this. With these few remarks, for God and my country, support me, I will support you also.
Thank you very much, Chairman General Emeritus, the Prime Minister of Tiangadola, and the incoming member of Parliament in the 12th Parliament. These people have your support 100%. Ladies and gentlemen, I now have the honor to usher in the chief guest, who is a doctor, academic doctor, but also an honorable member of Parliament representing workers. He is so much aligned to government. I told you that when we needed the speaker, when we were striking, I led a delegation of 4. He opened the way. That time there was COVID, and the accessing Parliament was not easy. But we used the easy tag to enter through security. And after entering, we didn't now need him. We went and sorted in the office of the speaker and scheduled an appointment. So we met the speaker, and it was one of the meetings that unlocked our announcement, because he called the chairperson budget and asked in our presence, did you budget for these people? How much is there? So we were there with our calculators I was trying to say some money is there, but we saw the money was too little. So we realized they were duping us. He said the money is there, but what was there was 50 billion. We realized we would not cater for the enhancement of science teachers. That was another thing. So we came back on the drawing board, and that meeting was very productive. So the man, they call him the anchorman, is here with us, and a very good friend. A call away, and he was here to officiate this function. Honorable,
my host and colleague, Dr. Vincent Along, my dear sister, the Commissioner, stepping in for the PS, the Commissioner of Education, who sought leave to handle other emergencies. My mentor, you know, I listened. Even when I was PhD, I could inquire about the nitty-gritties from him. And equally my mentor here. These people mentored me. Let's join our hands to thank them. I'm delighted, immensely delighted.
And with high gratitude to be here and be part of this very important engagement. I will echo, by the way, let's join our hands to thank the headmaster of Lugazi. He came himself. That means the parental and wants to Kakira, that's a Kakira. And then the educators and assessors. Now, I've seen the title here. You are not students, I'm told you are innovators. Then the teachers are mentors. I think you maintain those titles. I will echo a word of one writer, Washington Nick. He one time remarked that success has got so many godfathers, whereas failure is an orphan. So I'm proudly associated to the union. I thank you so much for the innovation. At times I've been shy. The other day I was called to Nairobi last year. I was a chief guest when 1,000 innovators were being awarded. But then they were asking me, how is innovation in Uganda? Then I could not actually see it anywhere. But I'm now seeing it here. Supposing they say, let's go and see. I can now bring them here. And we see. But I've been shy. Then the other day, they were awarding best manufacturing innovators in the manufacturing sector. Still some company in Kenya. And I was the chief guest. I've been wondering, why is innovation in Uganda? So the innovation is now here. Thank you so much. You know, Uganda, we are normally rushing, but I think you can see the riding on the wisdom of His Excellency the President. I think he has been patient and he has been telling us a number of ideas. And you know, we didn't apply to transit to low middle income status. Did we apply? Did Uganda apply? But how were we given? Because of those small innovations by government under the stewardship of His Excellency the President, we have been. UN just said, I have transited. We didn't even know. Maybe under assess, we don't know. Because there was no room for appeal. But what is important is now to maintain this. Now, I saw Loro coming up with a number of something like irrigation. I saw yesterday, on Tuesday, I was a chief guest at Public Service International. And the mayors and town city clerks were there. The issue we were discussing was waste management. And I now saw a practical solution here. So I didn't know, I think that school would have presented there. But we didn't know, I think I was with him. He has those videos. But now, people we're discussing, and now we're talking of benchmarking, I think going to Australia to look at that. But when the idea is in Uganda, so thank you very much, Mr. Chairman, for these innovations. I have read about people. I read about Thomas Edison when he was inventing a bulb. He tried 999 times. Then there are thousands times when he did what he saw light. So why we rush here to kill our innovations prematurely? And I want to applaud the representative of the PS. She has actually said we should actually look for ways. Equally, Brother Milton, and a number of speakers. So going forward, we want a report. And this report should be actually have a lot of recommendations. And these recommendations must be taken over. And whenever I'm in Parliament, I think I don't waste time. We should move. And the senior has expressed interest to join. So I don't know who's going to be number 5. So, you know, we have looked at a number of things. See, when this curriculum was being introduced, it generated into a lot of debate in the Parliament. People said how workable it is. I think this is a sham. I said, so I was one of the people who were supposed to write a motion and argue, even call for postponement or stay until it is actually clear. But my first step, I said, let me go to education and find out what are the gaps in the curriculum which we are talking about. They gave me answers. Then I said, this is not enough. Can I go to Chambogo, the curriculum center? I went there. When I reached there, I found the deputy ED. He gave me vivid explanation, and I saw the thing is now working. I thank them for this program. And you know, when Mama, the first lady, was talking about this, we thought maybe it is not workable. But I think the thing is bearing fruits. And this is very good. So now we have we are likely to phase to have the skilled worker force, which is going to foster innovation. And I can proudly say union can live for centuries because you're already mentoring the union members. These innovators are now the union members who are going to take over from you. So the union is here to stay for generation and generations. So it is important that, of course, the challenges that they were looking at were inadequate teacher training, and then school facilities. Those were the issues that were being looked at. But I must proudly say, I think this now takes a center stage. And I want to recommend strongly, we are going with the Minister of Education. We want them to gazette a room like this one. If Loro with an idea, let's put there with a concept. Now Bingo with this idea, let's put there with a concept. Because people are coming here to look for areas to fund. These areas you can fund. Because if you fund this innovation under irrigation, it means that the PDM farmers beneficiaries can now prosper. Because the key challenge, they get money, invest in enterprises, then the drought comes in. But now they told me irrigation is 160,000. You can imagine. But we have been having supply providers who are talking of more than that. Actually, the cheapest has been no less than 2 million, and cost funding, co-funding. But now, if Loro, the other one was, I think, Nabingo talked about waste management. Then another one has talked about solar irrigation without using power. And where is the problem? I think we are good to go. Me, you know, I'm a consultant in organizational development and management. But we normally ride on the 360 degrees balance scorecard. So your rating is already high, even before you can start. So Mr. Chairman, sir, Teachers' Day or Labor Day, we should have all these exhibitions. So that the Fountain of Honor himself can actually appreciate these innovations. This is proper accountability because he's going to see where he's putting the money. And you know, like my brother said, science. Some people are saying the man imbued and possessed with science. But I think he had a point. Do you see the wisdom that he had? I've seen. Because I couldn't believe. I saw ties that these kids were imported. I thought the kids were imported with the confidence and everything. And me, I foresaw. Because the parameters, we need to ensure that at least we have all the practical legal frameworks in place. And I was wise enough. I came up with a law, private members bill called the Artificial Intelligence. And already the Attorney General has sanctioned. So I'm going to share it with him, put those ideas, because I see as if I have little knowledge, more than the children even. So enrich it so that we can actually we make a law which is going to stand the test of time. And then they have talked of climate change issues. I've also come up with a law entitled the Carbon Credit and Management Bill, which has also been already okayed, and I'm moving in that direction. So you see, I get challenged when we don't sleep. Our children are going out. The externalization is okay, but where we have a capacity to employ them here, I think this is the avenue which you, the science teachers, are now mooting. Because if the people, it means it will increase employability. If you have irrigation, then farmers can actually employ more people. Even us, nobody will sell his land for border because the land will be useful. I saw others actually coming up with a facility to manufacture fertilizers. This is one of the challenges. What's the average yield per acre? I think these are the challenges that we have been having. So, Uganda professional science teachers have actually addressed some of the problems. And this now takes you to center stage. Takes you to center stage. So, to the schools, when you go, have you heard about what we call PPP? Public-private partnerships. Public-private partnerships. I think you have a right now to look for funding for this. Then you can now seek Solicitor General's guidance as a school and go into this investment with partners. It's allowed. Recently, I have a partnership with a university in Nakuru called the Kabaraka University. We entered into an MOU, and we are now raising high technology seedlings so that we supply to the farmers and give them at lower rates, lower pricing. The other day was in South Africa, Gamestone. We entered into an MOU. We are supposed to go there. So even you now, how does a school now having land? I hear some schools even have acreages of land, which you cannot utilize. So we must now, as a form of accountability, tell His Excellency the President, tell the Mama Janet Museveni that I think we are innovating. Now school X can afford lunch because they are using their land to grow maize, using fertilizer, manufacturing, using now their irrigation system, which is cheaper. Is that possible, ladies and gentlemen? Yes. And Uganda will be flying. It is Kasai just said that Uganda is just moving. So you thought he was joking. Now let's build on that, and Uganda will be So I think this is very important. But I want to mention that me as a person, I'm really interested. And now, my worry is some of them are senior 4. They are going to disappear. Can we as schools have a forum where we can actually have this continuity of these ideas? So that we can know a student who talked about this thing is this and ideas are there. Then let's have proper documentation, and then we can ensure that they move. Funding, Madam Commissioner, I think is very important. Like you really mentioned, and like you mentioned, we can now ensure that at least we prioritize these areas. And I'll be proud to ensure that we bring these ideas. You know, the avenues in the parliament through which we move. One such idea can be through asking government a question during Prime Minister's time. The other avenue is through a petition, which goes direct to the Speaker. I think we have done that several times. The other idea is through a motion, urging government. Now we are urging government to build, first of all, we are paying tribute to government for this curriculum, because it's yielding fruit. Then the other idea is urging them to incorporate a few aspects that are missing. It's the budget cycle now. When we move, we can actually handle this. And I must mention that Brother Were mentioned about China. In China, there's what they call the traditional diploma. A student, after going through an education, the traditional diploma is giving him apparent skills which you are talking about here. And I think let's now fine-tune it. If these ones are, with the scant knowledge that schools can actually come up with this, supposing if we attach them to those industries which are doing this work, it means now the child is talking about solar through basic knowledge, but now we should attach them to the factories that are doing solar. And at the end of the day, because defeats logic. As Ugandans, we are going to countries to import things, China, where? But do you know the people are doing this? These are just some handwork. from various homes who have gone through this competence curriculum. So tell your neighbor we also can here. As Uganda we can. Eh? As Uganda we can? Yes. I've heard the slogan when you say science, you are saying a lot of things. When you say what else? Then in mathematics, you are saying a lot of things. But I think sincerely, this is very important. And in China, they have what they call 1+X certification. This now allows students to acquire multiple skilling. So I think these are some of the few aspects that we need to incorporate into our curriculum, and then everything will be we are so good to go. So I want to thank you for demonstrating all this expertise. I think you have been patient. You know what has been going on? Discussions have been going on, and they have been telling me what I've been hearing. When you give teachers salary enhancement, most of them are even bought vehicles and they are doing a lot of business. They are no longer in schools. If you're out of schools, would this be possible? I even don't know how we achieved. So that I think has not been right. But like Comrade Asa said, for us, we are saying there should be harmonization, and everybody the roles should be divided. If this docket has this side of the profession has come up with a number of what can we do so that we build a holistic approach for all our problems, and then at the end of the day we can be good to go. So I must reiterate my commitment to say that all these shall come to me. I will always take them to Parliament and ensure that at least we have solutions. And for me, when I went to Parliament, by the way, this is my first time, but most people think I've been there for 4 terms because of my discussions on the answer and aggressiveness. Even I would drive my vehicle at night. I packed my case, it is in my vehicle. If you hear me tomorrow, I'm in Kalangala, it is me. So I have no boundaries. And for me, I'm already a founder member of the NLAC. I'm already the founder member, really. No, I can't go. You know, my assignments, I do them. So I have left my colleagues to go, and me, I'm around. That's why you see. Yes. Because even when we're doing this, the first collective bargaining agreement with Uganda, in public means of public service, I was there as a member of the National Negotiating Council. I was the consultant. Actually, they left me when they were going to do benchmarking in Vietnam, where they came back and asked, can we have a draft? They said it's not there. Maybe we need to go back to China. I said, I listened and I said, what can I do? I told them, give me 3 days. 3 days? When you have benchmarked and we don't have one? I said, give me 3 days. It was a Monday. By Saturday, I was giving them a draft. And that draft actually worked well. But that's what we are urging government, what he mentioned, to ensure that we operationalize. And we have given Attorney General notice. We gave 14 days, not in a good spirit, not because we are fighting. We saw I was very humble. If they tell you 90 days, you must actually adhere to it. Compliant. So we are 14 days. I hope we shall get satisfactory answers. If not, then we shall seek court orders, but in good faith, really. Because it's a framework which is available. The law is very clear. You cannot actually twist laws and bend around rules of procedures, which are very clear. So, ladies and gentlemen, with those few words, I want to recommend either on Teachers' Day or Labor Day, we must have these exhibitions. The good thing, the headmaster Kakira has come himself. So for you should write reports to them and recommend so that we can actually have this exhibition clearly. Musei will be happy to see them. And these are really fundable ideas that the government can undertake, because we are recommending PPP, public-private partnership, and then at the end of the day, we should be seen to move. The challenges are there with PDM, which are being addressed here. Our farmers don't know how to make fertilizers. The students know. Our own children. Then we can tap into this and we move. So I'm with you, and I think deserve a second Kisanja. So one position has fallen, or Bravo has told you, consider him. For me, consider me for another exchanger for continuity. Yeah? You know, they have been saying, this man has been there for a long time. No, just one term. Now wait and give me the second term, you will see wonders. I'm going to perform to the best of your expectations. I thank you so much.
I love how the is inspired now. Ladies and gentlemen, let's appreciate the Chief Guest, such a powerful, well-researched. I think my role for now is almost done. What I see is awards, and how are we going to award? Who will get what? That one is not my role. But I want to reiterate what the Chief Guest have said. We are going to ensure as our students that we project you to any platform. In October, we are going to celebrate the World Teachers Day. Last year we did, the other year also we did. We picked a sample of schools. This time we pray, because we are going to be in those meetings organizing the World Teachers Day. We are going to ensure that a big slot is created for our innovators. So the teachers and the students, you just prepare. Don't go and throw away those ideas. And in that program, the head of state is going to be there, and even the first lady, and other important dignitaries and partners. So for us, we are doing building the bridge for you to cross. Thank you very much. Let me hand over to you, the programmers.
Okay, thank you so much. Members, once again, a big applause to our chief guest. Yeah, we now have a few other things left. This event has been sponsored by some good people. We have Benjin Science Hub give us support. The MD, can you stand up and wave? They do lab equipment, science lab reagents, science textbooks, stationery, laboratory gears, science learning materials, and biology specimens. You can get from them. Shareability Uganda, MD, can you wave to? Yes, can we clap for them? There's a team from there. They do web designing, domain names, web hosting, email hosting, digital marketing, training, and so on. Thank you so much. MOOPS ICT Center gave us the venue. Can we clap for Makerere University Business School? Thank you so much. The Uganda Professional Science Teachers Union members, SACCO. Can we clap for our SACCO? They gave us support during our regional exhibitions. Thank you so much. We have Media House here with us. All that we are doing right from morning has been followed live internationally. Can we clap for the media? The live streaming, NTV, can you wave to the members here? Everything is being followed by parents, by the other school administrators who are not here. It is live on YouTube. And UBC has been with us. Madam, can you wave to UBC? Can you wave to the members? Yes, other media houses, where is my list? Can you wave to the members? Monitor, yes, can you wave to them? Yes, and the Workers TV, can you wave, can we clap for them? Yes, thank you so much. New Vision is here. They said tomorrow, one full page for Upustu National Science Innovation Projects Competition. Thank you so much. Thank you very, very much. After here, we're going to have the chief adjudicator to come and make give us a brief feedback and declare results. And from there, we have these awards given. We take a few photos, and we actually close this session. Chief Adjudicator, can you come? Yes, can we clap?
Master of Ceremonies, thank you for this opportunity. Our chief guest, Honorable Biakatonda Abdul, permit me to use the protocol already established on account of time and deliver feedback from adjudicators on this occasion of the National Science Innovation Projects Competition 2025. That has been marvelous. I am called Tom Omute. I am grateful to the Uganda Professional Science Teachers Union for picking me among the many individuals in Uganda to be the chief adjudicator. I'm a lecturer of medical biochemistry in the Faculty of Medicine, Ira University. I want to thank you for this opportunity of giving me a team of eminent adjudicators assembled from all corners of Uganda. Dear chief guest, allow me request them to introduce themselves because they did a fantastic job that can easily be contested because the innovators exhibited excellently. Very difficult to adjudicate.
Thank you, the chief educator. I'm Sigwe Kasigire Gideon is my name, a teacher of physics and math, and a panelist on the team that worked on the A-level physics syllabus. So the current senior 5 syllabus, I designed it to be a team of 5, together with Madame Betty. Currently, I'm the head teacher of Rwanyamahembe Seed Secondary School in Barara District.
Regional trainer SESEMAT, trainer with NCBC, specialist cyber schools technology, in charge of the curriculum.
Good evening, everyone. Protocol observed to the students. Thank you for moving us from confusion to understanding. Thanks to the technology of the moment. My names are Kia Robert Kent. Clinicians prefer calling me Dr. Kent. This is one lecture physics. It's now 20 years teaching physics at the level. I happen to be a specialist in physics education. Thank you for sharing this platform with you. It gives confidence in young lives that
for the honorables, because it's because of you that had refused to participate, wouldn't be here, and wouldn't have this day being recognized by very many dignitaries. Thank you so much, Your Honor. My name, I'm Nakainda Hanifa, teacher of physics. I love science, passionate about science, has kept a smile on my face that actually confuse people, they don't know my age.
Call me young, but I'm very old. Why I look young? Because of science. Every other time, my mind is thinking. Back at home where I teach in a boys' school in India College. They are always looking out for me. When I told them they are on a holiday, but always using ICT, I told them that I'm here, and they have been following us. They are very happy. So when I go back, they want to hear what I got from Nabingo, what I got from Second Rains. So that is it. Think and don't sleep. You're going to eat from these things until you become professional. So, mark wherever your time is.
Thank you very much. Good evening, everyone. I am Senkai John Baptist of Kenny Street and projects for some. But what I've witnessed out there.
Thank you very much, the team of adjudicators, dear chief guests, ladies and gentlemen. A few observations before we make further statements specifically regarding adjudication results. One, I want to commend the government of Uganda for dignifying the teaching profession, beginning with the science teachers. Secondly, I want to thank the Uganda Professional Science Teachers Union under the able leadership of Dr. Vincent Along for making the teachers provide the platform for learners to support their innovative ideas. The teacher's greatest role is not to himself, is to the learner. And it is not to simply teach the learner, it's to inspire the learner to look for greater opportunities and realize their full potentials. Through UPSTU, the science teachers under this union have demonstrated, and I am convinced they will continue to demonstrate, that rare attribute of a true teacher. I want to commend and congratulate you. Secondly, I would like to quickly remind or add my voice that information communication technology is fast taking over the world. And that is the direction where the world is going, whether in health, whether in agriculture, whether in business, trade, and so on and so forth. And artificial intelligence has come on board. I am amazed at the level of understanding of artificial intelligence by the students, the innovators. And quickly, it came to my mind that a national policy on AI use needs to be made as soon as yesterday. I'm very happy that you are already taking that direction. 3, scientists are great thinkers, but they may not be marketeers. It is therefore very important that we collaborate. Interdisciplinary collaboration, multidisciplinary collaboration, and interdisciplinary collaboration, such that the scientific ideas brought up by the scientists can be picked up by maybe a social communicator and package it well that a marketeer can easily pick and fund. That way, we shall move very fast. Finally, Vincent, I'm surprised that the Ministry of Science, Technology, and Innovation is not represented here. Maybe I'm wrong. But I am aware that the Science, Technology, and Innovation Secretariat of that ministry in the office of the President is funding so many innovative ideas in Uganda. And I personally am convinced that all the exhibitions that we have adjudicated here today deserve funding from government of Uganda. And I want to encourage that we build a bridge with the Science, Technology and Innovation Secretariat in the Office of the President and interest the Secretariat in these innovations. I am almost sure many of them will receive positive consideration from that Secretariat, because that is the heart of our President. Back to the issues for which we were brought here, me and my team. The innovative ideas were all amazing. They were mind-splitting. What differed are the adjudication yardsticks. In each space, what are we scoring? What are we scoring? But the ideas have all gone through, because they were all far, far, far above what those of us of the olden days thought secondary school students could produce. The way we were taught is so different from the way you people are being taught, and you should count yourselves very lucky and be grateful to the government of Uganda and take your studies very seriously, because you are the solution to Uganda's issues that have bogged us down for so many years. All of you had good ideas that I have said already deserves funding. But some of us were not able to pick out the real issue, the real life issue, and articulate in your introduction or background, and connect an appropriate title to the problem you have identified, and craft careful objectives that are smart, that align very clearly with the problem, with the title of the project aimed at solving that problem. So that became a very big issue. The other challenge, which to me was a smaller one, was the functionality of some of the innovations. You took us through the processes, but possibly because of one reason or the other, some factors out of your control made some of your projects not to function. Unfortunately, functionality of the project at the project implementation level was taking the highest score. So where you had very good projects, very adequately elaborated and explained and even orally presented, but the product didn't function the way you told us it would function, you lost marks miserably and very painfully. So I would encourage that when you envisage that there can be product failure, you should already have mitigating measures such that when it fails, you can orally explain that this thing was going to happen like this, I was going to put this thing, but during transportation, maybe there was disconnection here. You would convince somebody, right? Then still the project report. I am happy my brother here, him will confirm, and all of us who are in higher education, that academic writing is a big problem to many students. You are already being taken through the process of scientific writing. we want to encourage you very strongly to take scientific writing protocols very seriously. What should and must be contained within your report, and how should you report? The scientific world follows a certain criteria. You don't just come with your idea which are so jumbled up and you just write them the way they are. Those are raw ideas which should be transformed into a scientifically written report. And that is a quality of a scientist that we expect you to espouse, among many others. On account of time, allow me, on the observations, unless I have missed something very significant, yes, please. Let me allow him just to mention it.
Just in addition to what you are saying, fight the very big challenge when you talk about academic writing. Academic writing is structured, and this has been a comment on these instruments. Actually, we have been commenting that we need to train teachers, to train students. So, in regard to that, when I was given an invitation actually to be part of this team, I actually gathered a little, and I didn't believe. I had to ask the distant team, is it for real? So I had to get to, before that, they go to Java to actually ask. I was stand down, went to step to go down to IU, to tell them, can I be part of this deal? He said, yes, I will write for you the curriculum for physics education, to train teachers, to train students, understand the science, is physics. And actually, we need to do this. So it's quite a big challenge. Even when you look at the reports that were at regional level, they have been actually shifted here the way they were. So implying the teachers have come. Thank you.
That was a special submission from an expert. Vincent and your team, there is that task of taking our teachers through that which has been lacking. But I'm already grateful that we are doing a great job. And we just need to keep improving every other time. Oh, yes. Are we on Eastern Region results or copy and paste? Okay, we are, Madam Betty wants to say something.
Thank you very much, dear Chief
I see.
Educator.
I first see it,
First to I want to thank all the participants at Uganda. I am the part of the home is the national chairperson. You know, when visitors come home, in my culture, when the visitor come home, you must you don't slaughter him for that. So all of you here are our visitors, and we want to say all happy, very good, each and especially when some of the skills and allow me to recognize the contribution that was made greatly by COF2 when they were looking for a representation at Turkey at the conference they had organized to stand with the Palestinian women who were being killed, brutalized, these children. COF2 said, no, there must be a representative from OOPS2.
and it landed on Betty Auma. Thank you very much, Milton. Mr. Milton had also never seen you, but I've been wondering, who is this one who could have a passion? He encouraged me until I entered the airplane, because the airplane even left me, but he still struggled and said, no, you must go. And I have to tell the story. I arrived at Turkey, and I was given 2 minutes to pack my luggage. Entering the conference room, Uganda was called to make a speech. You could imagine what it was all about. So the courage he gave me and the union made me to get up and I made a very good speech. Some of you had a glimpse of what I talked there. I represented the country well. So, dear sir, the skills you put in me is what is enabling me, or has enabled me to chair this committee of innovation. Thank you very much to you. For that reason, I would like to request my national chairperson to say thank you to our guests for tonight. Please, I will request that you come here and just say thank you to them. You are not. I would like to recognize the great contribution made to this function and to the union at large by Mr. Milton. Please, thank you very much. Request that because of space, my chairman is young enough to walk there. Doctor, thank you. In a similar way, we would also like to be very grateful for our mentor, Honorable Were, and we want to wish you all the best in the journey you have just started. Thank you very much. Ministry of Public Service has been with us and has done a great job in enabling coding and making sure that the Science Teachers Union is protected in all ways. Imagine how someone can give his time, even when he is given a abrupt invitation. Just imagine the wonderful speech he has made for us today. We believe in you, Doctor, and in any way we are ready to support you. Thank you very much for coming. In this competition, we have had very active participation from the committee members of education, but this is chaired by the national chairperson. I would like to request Honorable Were, who is still on phone, to help me appreciate the following members for their great contribution in making this innovation a success. You can be there, they will come to you. I would like to recognize the great contribution given to this by our national chairperson. Chairperson, thank you very much for your good support. Thank you very much. We also want to recognize the great contribution given by a member of this committee who is also the national vice chairperson of the union. Thank you very much, Mr. Tugumo Benson. We would like to recognize the great contribution of Mr. Luyima Edward, who is also a member of this committee. Thank you very much, Edward, for your great contribution. Following that, we want to recognize the great contribution by Mr. Okello Peter, the National Coordinator for Northern Region. Thank you very much for your contribution. This is followed by none other than Mr. Obuak Zitu, the Secretary of the Committee. Thank you for the commitment you have shown. We have the National Coordinator for Eastern Region, Mr. Musaramo. Thank you very much for the great contribution you have had. I would like to also recognize the great contribution by Mr. Ramadan Katende. Mr. Ramadan Katende, who is also the designer of all these things we see. He comes from the Rams creation. He has a big company that helps us in all the designs. Thank you very much. I would like to recognize the great contribution made by the MC of today, Mr. Amokotuko Jacinto, for the great contribution you have made. And we have our last born. The last born of this committee is none other than Mr. Eliud Nasasira. Thank you very much for the great contribution. Has been the committee members. I have forgotten myself, maybe. Now we're saying thank you for me. I can also receive. Thank you very much, sir. We had one member who had an emergency at home and left, Mr. Muyambe Herbert. We pray for him. He's also not very well. We need to put him in prayers. Thank you very much, Honorable. You can have your seat. I would like to now invite Mr. Milt Tribution. Yeah, Sorority SS has 2 projects. We have designed a unique certificate. I would wish that you open it up and it is read so that people know what they are carrying. Sometimes recognition on it does not come in paperwork, but also come up in a kind of a gift form, which is able to convey the same message. Let's pull it out and show it to the members. So there it is written, UPSTU appreciates your effort. We expect that the head teachers will put it in their offices so that every time they come for work, they remember us and pray for us and continue supporting us. Thank you very much for coming. And the students, the learners will have something every day they will use so that they are able to, like to see, they will open and see from there. Thank you very much. Can open one, no problem. We need to see what is there. This is a teacup, a special teacup that has been branded in UPSTU's logo and remembering today's innovation. And each learner will take it, or each innovator will take it home. Thank you very much, Sorority SS. May I see Kakira Secondary School coming forward, followed by Mbale SS. Let us keep coming so that we save time. Followed by Mbale SS. That is Kakira Secondary School coming. Mbale SS, you should be getting up coming too. Thank you. So that we save the time. We have Akira College Boutique. Please keep coming. Thank you very much for your contributions. Thank you. This is Mbale SS arriving. Maybe you could first stand side, they come and they continue. Or you follow this way. If you have got yours, you follow this way to give others time. So that is Mbale SS. Thank you, Mbale. Kira College Boutique, where are you? You should be arriving here. Kira College Boutique is on the way. Followed by Muntuyera. Muntuyera High School, please keep coming. This is Kira College Boutique. We have Muntuyera already arriving here. Muntuyera High School. Thank you very much, Muntuyera, for your consistency. Mary Hills High School. Mary Hills High School presented 2 projects, please. Mary Hills High School, where are you? They're already on the way coming. As Mary Hills arrives here, I would like to see Ntare Secondary School. Oh, that is your school. Thank you, you are the one giving them. So Ntare is coming. This is Mary Hills. Thank you very much, Mary Hills, for your great contribution. Ntare Secondary School arrives here, followed by St. Mary's College, Rushoroja. Can we have you here, please? Rushoroja is coming as I invite Komboni College to follow immediately. Komboni College, we are grateful for you being here, please. Grateful for your contribution, Komboni College. As Komboni College is coming, may I invite Achaba SS? Achaba SS should be following Komboni immediately, please. You're breaking up, eh? Achaba. Laura SS should be coming on. That is Komboni now receiving. Achaba SS is following next. Laura SS is coming. This is followed by Bishop Tarantino College. Bishop Tarantino College. As Bishop Tarantino College comes, Arua Public, please. Arua Public should be coming. Arua, I hope I'm seeing you. We have Laura SS receiving. Thank you, teacher, for being consistent. The following one is Bishop Tarantino College. Arua Public is behind them. As I invite St. Maria Goretti Katende, please. St. Maria Goretti Katende, followed by Trinity College Nabingo. Followed by Trinity College Nabingo. Thank you. That has been Arua Public. The one coming is St. Maria Goretti Katende. Trinity College, you're arriving here, thank you. Followed by Bombo Hami Secondary School. Bombo Hami Secondary School. Mbogo Mixed Secondary School. Mbogo Mixed. Those on stage as Trinity College, Nabingo. Then we have Mbogo Mixed coming on. Sorry, that is Mbombo. Bombo is now getting on stage. We have Mbogo Mixed and St. Henry's College, Kitovu. St. Henry's College, Kitovu is coming. This is Mbogo Mixed receiving, and St. Henry's College is here arriving. Organized and welcomed my visitors, and I'm happy for them all. May I now come, I invite you to come and make them more happy. And if you don't mind, I can do it together with you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Betty. As we go to a declaration of results, I would like to make this known that each project was scored using a standard and uniform adjudication sheet. Each project was scored by the 6 adjudicators independently. Then a team in the secretariat summed up manually the scores awarded by each adjudicator. Then the second team in the secretariat input the results into an Excel sheet that generated automatically the averages. So the results were not tinkered with in any way. The way they appear is the way you scored. And don't be surprised when you find maybe your project has scored number 20 and you think you were the weakest. You are going to realize that from number 1 to number 20, the difference in the scores is marginal, meaning that all of you excelled. And I want to really request and very strongly plead that, as has been stated, let these innovations, if there is a way, be cascaded to a higher forum where major decision makers of this country can be present. So the best exhibitors for this 2025, and it is the maiden national exhibition competition, where we have the best exhibitor male and the best exhibitor female. The male went to Ambrose Okello from Bombo Army School. Ambrose.
May I request Madame Margaret to come and recognize the contribution of these best exhibitors.
Yes. Ambrose Okello, as you all observed, was convincing every other person how their thing would solve the security issues. Then Desire Wambi from Bali SS. Wambi. For those of you who were inside here, you may have noticed how effortlessly she was explaining and describing their project.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Now,
may I now invite, thank you very much, Madame Margaret, you can take your seat. May I honorably invite her dear chief guests. I think he's getting to the hottest region.
there is a figure inscribed in a circle.
May I invite our dear chief guests to come and recognize the potentials of those to be announced.
Thank you.
Thank you.
At number 5, we have Achaba SS, Project Construction and Design of Solar Fruit Dryer. Achaba SS, congratulations.
Achaba SS works up with a cash prize they will open and see when they reach school.
74.4%, which has been aggregated. Congratulations, Achaba SS. So the champions are being recognized, right? And we are all champions, except some champions are being awarded. At number 4, 2025 competition, we have Soroti SS.
Thank you very much, Soroti.
Assistive listening device with a score of 75.9%. Soroti SS, do we say Alama Noe?
Alama Noe.
All right.
Thank you, Soroti.
Assistive listening device.
Thank you very much, Soroti.
At number 3, 2025 national competition. We have Hakira Senior Headmaster. Am I right? I love this kind of head teacher. I love this.
Thank you.
So the head teacher came to make sure he carries back the award himself.
Thank you.
And to the innovators, you have full support from the head teacher to advance your innovation to the market. At number two, we have Ntare School. Ntare School, comprehensive waste management machine. Ntare School,
thank you,
with a score of 77.6%. Ntare School, great, they are getting the award from the guest of honor. Thank you very much. And now, number one is
to walk away with.
If you think you are number one in the National Science and Innovation Projects Competition 2025 held at Makerere University Business School, is that one. Mary Hill School, with a score of 80.7%. Smart Health Care. Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes. So Mary Hill, Betty, mentioned it.
Has been given a dummy check of what they have in their hand. Thank you very much, Mary Hills, for standing strong. Thank you very much, Mary Hill.
And all the guests who spoke here encouraged the ladies, the females, to take up science very seriously. And we want to congratulate Mary Hill. Now, the rest of the results are as displayed. I request that you go gradually such that people can document. So thank you very much, our dear chief guest, and all the guests who have spared their very valuable time up to this night time. And to all of you innovators and your teachers and every other person who has made an input in this year's national competition, we want to wish you the best of luck and encourage you to take some of the observations which have been made in good faith and continue to improve, and possibly even at the individual school level, find a way of developing your ideas further up to the market. May God Almighty grant all of you journey mercies when we depart from this place.
Let us give a big round of applause to the adjudicators for doing a great work. Those who took up the plaques, you come back for the covers. They're here to help you carry well. Members, I would like to thank you, and I cannot thank you enough, but I know God Almighty will continue thanking you. We are coming to the end of this ceremony, and I would like to announce that the patrons are going to meet Madame Violet outside for further communications that you will have as you prepare to make safe travels. Thank you very much.
This competition is not ending today. Very soon we are going to roll out adverts for next year's competition with its clear theme. So let us keep on and begin to prepare early so that for next year we make it a better innovation than for this year. Thank you very much. I wish all of you the very best. Thank you. Oh. May I invite, I'm sorry.